Buddy,
Terrible.
we're
You brought me
live.
here.
I did. I'm not sure that anyone's on just yet. We'll give it a minute, and we will let some people come in. But um, as a sort of soft intro, as people start to come in and join us.
I don't see it. Oh, there we go. Now I see it live.
Yeah. So as sort of a soft intro, Tobias, before we go into.
All right, I just went. It's loading for me. It probably wants to show me an ad.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
So as a soft intro, here, before I play everybody the actual intro, we can actually here.
Oh God, fucking. Ugh.
We're playing Cyberpunk 2077. Nice.
Did it say to Cyberpunk 2070?
Yes, that is definitely the game you need to set it to just chatting.
I took it away from.
Do better.
I said no, and it was like okay, cool. It was like good. I was like, yeah, I don't want this, and Twitch was like, dope, we got you, and then Twitch was like, haha, go fuck yourself.
You are playing Cyberpunk 2077.
We kind of are. Like, let's touch that for a minute. Like,
sure.
Playing
our
Cyberpunk 2021
is in fact, it takes place partially early on
in 2020, in fact, because that's when the original tabletop that the video game is based off. The tabletop is Cyberpunk 2020, right? And what Blade Runner was also 2020. Howdy, Alex.
Hi, Alex.
What's on your mind, Maxwell? Mark Zuckerberg wants to know.
Oh my God, yeah, he does.
Get zucked.
Tobias on the stream. Watch his soul leave his body. All right. So, as we're letting people come in and join us, right? The first thing, actually, I want to talk to you about. Let's see. I could find my tweet about it, actually. Do you know what the Turner Diaries are, Tobias?
Please enlighten me.
Hey, it's Fiona. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, go help Alex make a game. Okay, so let's see. I know I retweeted something. Here we go. Okay, so Kathleen Bellew today just wanted to remind people about what the Turner Diaries are. And as originally today,
yes,
we were going to be doing an in-depth look at the modern and very online left. But given
recent events happened.
Yeah, recent events happened. So instead, we're going to be taking Tobias, which is why Tobias's face is up here on camera. We're going to be taking.
I brought notes. I brought paper for notes. I brought a pen. Now I can start, educating myself on things I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Perfect. So we're going to be taking Tobias on a trip through the hellscape that is the modern far right. And getting him, because I think it is important to contextualize, especially given these recent events. It's helpful to know exactly
why this happened.
Yeah, why this happened, and exactly who is trying to subvert the democratic process and actually, basically install a white ethno-state.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why did this? So today, in broad strokes, we're going to be covering why did this happen. What led to this? Who were these people? What did they want?
Very good, very good. The W's of journalism.
Yep.
W's of journalism. W for white supremacy. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, as Kathleen says, a lot of people have been thinking about the Turner Diaries. So she gives us a quick history. It's a novel that imagines that basically a coup like today's was successful. white power activists take over a homeland, then the U.S., then the world. This is where like the term "day of the rope" comes from. If you've ever seen that in like Proud Boy banter, a lot of quote unquote anti-communists, fascists, will also talk about the day of the rope with regards to dealing.
When was this published?
The Turner Diaries was, I believe, the 1970s, because Timothy McVeigh actually had a copy and used to give it to people. Timothy
Yeah, no, he
McVeigh,
loved that shit.
yeah, he loved that shit. The man who perpetrated the Oklahoma.
Here, I'll look it up for you.
Yeah, yes, that would be helpful.
1978 novel.
Yes, there you go. So basically, what we saw yesterday was the attempted establishment of that white ethno-state. You had people believing fully just on board with the idea that what they were coming to do was revolt against a democratically elected government, right?
So I think one thing that we should before we kind of like jump into this is like a lot of protests or like a lot of like protest riots, direct action things that are successful, there were two or more groups involved.
Oh, absolutely. There were a number of groups involved, and we will after I talk about the Turner Diaries here, this actually feeds into some of those groups because most of those groups keep copies of the Turner Diaries in their either in their training camps, at gun ranges that they run and manage, places where it's in places where it's easily accessible to members of the public who are coming to engage with this group at some level, but might not be fully on board with killing everybody who's in an interracial marriage, right? Thank you for the follow, Zombie Cook. So what? The Turner Diaries, one of the main reasons I want to bring it up, one of the main reasons Kathleen Bellou brought it up, the main reason a lot of people were thinking about it today is it features prominently as sort of one of the critical axes on which this coup revolves, a successful attack on the U.S. Capitol. It's different than the attack we saw yesterday, which was just them bodily rushing the place. But the entire idea was there weren't mass casualties from this. It was just showing people that the Capitol could even be attacked. So, as I said, the reason I want to bring this up is because this is a model that a lot of the groups that Jason and I are going to be talking about and introducing you to use, right?
Yes. And, one thing I want to bring up of just why this matters. I've been seeing like some discourse of like their coup failed, like this is the dying like gasp of Trumpism, things like that. No.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This was a massive victory for them.
And
on like a PR scale, I don't know if I wouldn't consider it a massive victory on anything more than like large publication.
So we'll get into why it's a victory.
So
Sure.
So Tobias, are you familiar with the beer hall putsch?
Let's keep educating. The what?
Okay, so the beer hall
This
putsch
is very important.
was actually Hitler's first coup, which
I'm gonna link you a Twitter thread.
Oh yeah, perfect. The beer hall
about
put
this.
the beer hall putsch. Are you doing it in Discord?
Yeah, I'll link it in Discord. I could also link it.
You could do it wherever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
I
person
like
tweets
that
so much.
you moved. That's very good.
Oh, whoops! Don't do it in Discord. Do it in Facebook. I forgot that I'm using Discord for Tobias's face.
Are you any good at using it right?
Yeah.
Like me to Mario. what a good meme. I think Amy's on our side here.
It was very good.
Yes, this person did a very good thread about it.
Oh, okay, perfect. So yeah, let's get this down here. Okay. Audrey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. And I also follow them. We are mutuals.
Yes.
And so yeah, this actually, I saw this one earlier as well, but it is very good. This was the failed Nazi coup of 1923, just as Audrey points out. It was an attempt at usurping power for the National Socialist Party, against the Weimar Republic. He wanted to kidnap elected German officials, the Bavarian state commissioner among them. They were backed by hundreds of brown shirts. They marched to a huge beer hall. Hence the beer hall putsch. They surrounded the hall. Hitler went in there with a group of his close associates. He fired a shot into the ceiling, declared a national revolution, threatened the crowd, and declared that no one else was allowed to leave. Nazis in other parts of Munich stormed the defense ministry. There was a conflict. 16 Nazis were killed, as well as 4 police officers. It ended in failure, and Hitler was arrested 2 days later. The trial, however, was highly publicized and just gave Hitler a massive platform. And then, while he was imprisoned, he wrote fucking Mein Kampf, right? It led him to being able to consolidate the base that he had already built up and actually add to it. I want to say it was Robert Evans who had a Behind the Bastards episode that was on the everyday ordinary people who were Nazis, right? And it's important because you have to understand that not every white nationalist, right? Not everybody who is supporting a fascist white ethno-state is out here screaming slurs and like threatening to lynch people, right? A lot of them are, right? Whole lot of them. But plenty of them, right, are people like Robert Evans talked about that you have this attempted coup, right? It becomes clear to the public at large that this kind of thing is possible. Security is lax, right? This leads to people sort of questioning, who were already questioning how well the government worked for them in the first place, questioning, whether it wouldn't be better if somebody they felt worked better for them simply took that power, right? And so then you start to get people like Robert Evans, the people that Robert Evans covered in this Behind the Bastards, who were just everyday ordinary people. They weren't necessarily, I mean, they were anti-Semitic, but like it wasn't like it was it wasn't like it was super, it wasn't a prominent part of their personality or their political ideology,
light, as opposed to it being their
sure
entire personality.
Sure. And it was a lot of these people were the same kind of people who voted for Trump but weren't necessarily out at the attempted insurrection in DC, who were like, you heard it when Trump was elected the first time. These people talk about, well, this is all just talk. This is him just he's a celebrity. He's just it's not really his platform, right? And so these people sort of give a pass to this language that in fact they're telling us exactly what they're going to do, right? And
we're just waiting. We're hoping we're going to call them on their bluff instead of necessarily like doing anything about it.
And what that leads to, right, is events then. Like the DC police chief saying there was no intelligence that suggests there would be a breach of the U.S. Capitol. And so Robert Evans was like, all right, here's, something from, I believe, the day before. This person, Misha Clara, I told my mom goodbye today. I said I had a good life and I have no kids, no husband. I told her I want it to be peaceful, but if our leaders do the wrong thing and we have to storm the Capitol, I am going to do it.
That seems like some pretty prominent intel of what was going to happen. And that,
Yes.
my friend, is a very public post.
Yes.
And that's just the thing, right? Is this was not a one-off. This was all over 8kun and Parler and Reddit. I mean, like, they weren't trying to hide it, right? It wasn't like they were doing it on secure channels. For God's sakes, like, Parler runs on fucking WordPress.
Oh, what a wild world that.
But then you see these people then, like, hyping them up, right? You know, and this is not like people living in their basement. This isn't people. I mean, the other, you know, there was a really, really good thread on Ashley Bibbett, the woman who was shot in the neck coming in through the window and died. But we can get into that in a little bit. As Jason pointed out, there are multiple groups at work, and were at work yesterday at the Capitol building.
So to kind of tie it in, are you predicting a similar kind of format that happened with the beer hall putsch with what's happening now?
It's certainly possible.
Yes, I mean, and Trump has said that he plans to run again in 2024, right? Historically speaking, it's not until the second to like fourth coup attempt that fascist takeovers are really actually successful.
I like that.
I mean, Robert Evans, there's a great book actually, Tobias, if you want to get like super heavy into that.
Don't know how to read, but continue.
Okay. He actually also has a podcast series on it called It Could Happen Here. And in fact now is happening here. You know, I mean, as he said, anti-fascists tried to warn everyone about this for years. Nothing that happened today was a surprise, is what he said yesterday. And so a lot of people know about, you know, one of the at least one of the groups, right? This book won't stop me because I can't read. Exactly, Alex. One of the you know, the huge groups, Enrique Torrio tried to be there, but he was arrested and then told he couldn't be there. Or the Proud Boys, right? So their main.
So are you familiar with who the Proud Boys are?
I am, yes.
Okay.
I did enough with Seattle BLM to be woke.
Yeah.
Sure, and they're one of the larger and more visible ones, right? And that's for a good reason. They have a long history of featuring those people of color that are members of the Proud Boys in a very prominent position, because they want to argue that they are not white supremacists,
Yes.
even though
Yes, a token.
yeah, well, and I mean, it's not even that, right? Like, I mean, it is that to a certain extent,
Well,
but
it's an abuse of the concept of a
Sure.
token, which I didn't really know. Well, I knew it was possible, but it's just done in such a grotesque way.
sure, it absolutely is tokenism, but at the same time, a lot of it also comes down to the fact that, like, whiteness isn't actually a real thing, and it's something that can be conveyed. It's something that can be, like, up until, you know, like, pretty, like, close, well, not mid, but like the quarter of the 20th century.
Yeah, I'll just Google what you're trying to think.
Well, I was just going to go into Irish people weren't white, right? Up until
Yeah, no, that I was already Googling when did that happen.
yeah. They sort of had to earn their whiteness by being integrated and accepted, and a whole lot of that happened when we got large amounts of Irish immigrants on police force, right?
Stairs in McCurry.
Because what you can do, like, is you can sort of earn your place as a white, right, as a white race, by positioning yourself as yes, more wine, because you could position yourself in the hierarchy above other oppressed peoples, and so then you can basically you can earn yourself a place in the ranks of whiteness, right? And be like accepted into white society. And like this happens to a certain extent with Asian Americans. I had a great teacher who taught about intersectionality in theater. Who she used to talk a lot about the ideal of the model minority, right? And that's something that's used a lot about Asian Americans. And so, like, basically, you can. White supremacy then isn't something that's actually confined to a specific like ethnicity or nation of origin. Instead, it's tied into this social construct of whiteness, which can be given. It can also be taken away, though. And in the end, there's sort of people that you posted a topical meme in the meme channel of Discord.
I'll find it for you.
Yeah, because I can't navigate from Discord because I'm using it for Tobias's face.
Oh, it's the Family Guy.
Yeah.
Color chart.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, and then not okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly. Right. And like that line can be, you can move it.
You can move the line wherever you want.
Exactly. And like a whole lot of that, right, comes down to, capitalist structures and systems, and how those reinforce racial hierarchies. Because if you're going to keep an oppressive hierarchical system, you need it to be self-enforced. You've got the Proud Boys, who are this very visible arm of the far right in America, but sort of living under that same umbrella, you've got a huge number of other organizations, right? So and a whole bunch of, because I as I said, stream, this was a random change. Originally, we were going to introduce Tobias to the very online far left, introduce him to some of the wonders and terrors of authoritarian left Twitter. And of course, centrists and the anti-centrist gang. And we're still going to be getting a little bit into centrism today, folks. We're still going to be talking a little bit about the DNC because, in a lot of ways, as Jason put it earlier, fascism doesn't exist in a vacuum. But that does mean a lot of this is a lot more off the cuff than I originally intended for it to be.
I'm gonna go get something to drink. I will still be listening.
Yeah.
Be muted for a bit.
So
as the sober scholar, it's gonna be like root beer.
There's one organization, the Atomwaffen Division, or the National Socialist Order. It's a neo-Nazi terrorist network. It was formed in 2015 in the southern United States, and now it's all across the U.S., the UK, Canada, Germany, the Baltic states, and other European countries. So that's the more sort of strictly on the nose neo-Nazis, right? The people that are like, no, what we're trying to do is a white ethno-state, and we'll fucking kill people to do it, right?
I hate that.
But you've also got people like Baked Alaska or Tim Guillenet.
These all sound. First off, if you're going by the handle Baked Alaska, I'm frightened.
So it's kind of, it's even scarier, right? Because prior to 2016, he was actually a libertarian and progressive commentator for BuzzFeed. He marched in support of Black Lives Matter. He hosts a live stream where he films himself committing crimes and harassing people. I mean,
All right, that's a bit of a spectrum of what's going on.
yeah,
Oh, Max.
What was
yeah.
this person's name?
Baked Alaska or Tim Guillenet. He was one of the people who, along with who were the two of them that were in Nancy Pelosi's office? The other one's a big time Holocaust denier. Let me find him.
Oh, Max, I was gonna say one thing that we should probably add to our curriculum is like why we have such a big like white supremacy problem.
Oh, sure.
And like one of the things that we could definitely cover is that Nazism was modeled on the U.S.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Hitler took. I mean, even the concentration camps were in large part based on efforts that were ongoing in the United States with regards to all sorts of different cultures and races of people. But I know, for one, it was Native Americans. He took a lot of examples from us in how to sort of force them into a box, right? How to trying to remember some of the other like influences that he directly credited to the United States of America as being models for how to execute his plan with regards to the Jewish people in Germany.
Yeah, I got a Vox article for you.
Oh, good.
It might look like on the video I'm disinterested because I'm looking down. I'm actually just writing notes.
No. You're good.
I'm letting our viewers know as well.
And I'm scrolling through. Oh my God, the fucking QAnon shaman. God damn it.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get to QAnon.
I know. We'll get to QAnon.
I have tried to keep my brain so far away from that fucking cesspool.
So a good friend of, or a good mutual friend of like Max and I, said in one of our politics channels, he's just like, I have some bad news, but going forward, like you're gonna have to be plugged into like what QAnon is doing in order to understand what the fuck is happening in American politics.
Yep.
Oh, I don't like that one single bit.
But you're gonna have to.
You have to.
Right. It's like there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of options there. I'm still trying to find the other individual that was with Baked Alaska and Pelosi's office.
It's not that.
Oh yeah, here's the full quote. I have bad news for all of you. You will need to learn some things about QAnon to understand American politics going forward. Otherwise, none of what's happening will make any sense.
Yes. Yep. Okay.
And that is 100% true.
So right. So one of the things that Hitler specifically took from the United States of America were practices at the border. In 1917, officials in El Paso, Texas, launched a campaign to use toxic chemicals, including gasoline gas. Thank you for following Peter Wiggin at 89. To disinfect immigrants entering through the United States. Right. So.
Disinfect in heavy quotes.
Yes, disinfect.
Don't like that.
There were riots that briefly shut down the border, but the campaign would continue for decades, and then go on to inspire Nazi scientists and their use of the poisonous gas Zyklon B. Yeah. And that's something we did too, was Zyklon B fumigation of migrant workers in the Bracero program. So, it's important to understand that the roots of fascism don't lie outside of this country, and then worked their way in like an invasive species. A lot of those roots are right here in our soil.
So how have we would you say, as much as we can, though clearly not very well, considering what happened yesterday, say that we've kind of resisted the temptation thereof?
So what happened was we were pretty buddy up until we entered the war on the side of the Allies.
And we never actually entered the war to stop fascism, right?
No, we entered the war because we were attacked.
Yep. And
Albeit we provoked them, but
yes.
I mean, yeah, we said fuck around and find out, then they fucked around, and then they found out. But it was to have them find out, not necessarily because we hated Nazis yet.
Right.
correct.
Very much correct.
Yeah,
so
Charles Lindbergh was like
yeah,
a very well-known like Nazi supporter
yeah.
at the time.
Well, I mean, and started a Nazi party in the United States.
American Nazi Party.
Yes, the America First Party, which it's weird, right? Doesn't that sound a whole lot
Sounds
like
real familiar,
yeah.
that whole America First thing.
Yeah. Let's see some of the other. So I talked about Atomwaffen, which is the you've got the Proud Boys on one side who are sort of this visible, like not necessarily friendly, right? But not.
Well, they're the PR anchor, right?
Yes, exactly. They are the PR anchor. Oh my God, I don't like that. Go away. No. They are the PR anchor for the Proud Boys. That is exactly correct. But you've got a lot of other sort of far right groups that are spread across that line from the Proud Boys to Atomwaffen, right? And a lot of them are tied.
I'm sorry, really quick. Atomwaffen is the one who started the American Nazi Party?
No. Atomwaffen
No.
is a current.
Current.
The Atomwaffen division is
Sorry,
a current.
I did not make a note on Atomwaffen.
Sorry, yeah. So the person who started the America First committee, founder was Stewart, but the more prominent person was Charles Lindbergh.
Yes.
Who
Thank
was
you.
a very famous American
There's a lot
aviator.
of names happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Charles Lindbergh was a famous American aviator.
Another big and it's still a fucking ongoing and really prominent neo-Nazi website is Stormfront.
Yes.
And a lot of times what will end up happening, right, is there will be specific local organizations that you can then tie back to Stormfront, and having formed off of the forums there. Adam Waffle, yes, perfect, flawless. But it's important. It is important to note that a lot of these groups are operating relatively, in the open and freely.
Which is a problem.
Yes, yeah, no, it absolutely is. It's so now outside of even those ones that are like Atomwaffen or Stormfront that are strictly neo-Nazi, right? You've got organizations like the Oath Keepers and the Three Percenters, right? So the Oath Keepers,
militia organizations.
yes, and a lot of these militia organizations are the reason I brought up the Turner Diaries earlier, right? Because even though a lot of these militia organizations are not on the surface white nationalist or white supremacist, you do a little bit of digging into them, right? And you find out they have militia training camps where they have stacks of Turner Diaries for everybody to go and grab and read.
Great.
And a lot of them, when you confront them with this, they'll argue that the reason they have the Turner Diaries is not because they're trying to install a white ethno-state, but because what they're trying to do is resist the tyranny of the far left. Because
Yes, that is what they will say.
when you
all right.
because when you drill down into a lot of these militia organizations, I mean,
People have lied better to their mothers about doing drugs than that.
this is the interesting
so-
thing. It's not a lie. It is
They
a.
genuinely believe. Yeah.
It is.
Well, you lie to yourself enough, of course you're going to genuinely
Sure,
believe it.
but it's
That's literally half of what we're dealing with.
right. Well, I mean, but it's and that's why Jason and I constantly talk about cognitive dissonance. These
Oh, yeah, 100%.
those.
Cognitive dissonance is a huge cornerstone of what we're dealing with.
No, exactly, Alex. Those tyrannical anti-fascists. Yes. Yeah, God, the anti-fascists are the real fascists.
Said unironically.
Yes, absolutely. But you see in this article, Misha Clark calls Joe Biden China Joe, right? Like, and there are people
What?
there are
Oh, yeah.
huge swaths of these militia organizations, like the Oath Keepers, like the Three Percenters, like the Proud Boys, that believe that what they are doing is resisting a communist takeover of the United States. They don't actually know what
This is not a joke.
No, it's not. It's reality.
Serious.
It is.
I think we've finally gotten to the point, which is why I said I get to drink as much wine as I
Oh yeah. No, and you gotta understand, when I laugh, I'm not laughing because it's funny.
Oh no, I'm laughing because the only other thing I can do is cry.
No, sure, right. Well, and I'm laughing. If any of you have ever heard in any podcast by Robert Evans, I'm laughing very much in the same vein as Robert Evans in that this is just it's something that
It's so beyond parody.
yes, and it's something,
But it's real.
and it's something that there are a lot of us that for fucking going on 15 years, right? So many people much longer because they're older than I am, right? But have been pointing out this undercurrent within American politics and the ideologies of the right, and for decades now. We've been laughed off, right? We've been told this isn't what we're seeing. What we're coming up with is a conspiracy theory, right? That we're being conspiratorial about the existence of these far right influences on
But they're
our
so
system.
far out in the open. How could it ever be considered? Except because it's parody in our minds. It could be construed as absolutely not real.
So they are now, right? But a lot of these seeds were planted much earlier, and
Sure.
that's the problem is, right? Is that well, not the I guess what I should say is the goal is to never have let it get to yesterday, right? Like it.
Well, yeah, the idea would be not tolerating the intolerant.
Sure, right. And actually, and I mean, of all groups or organizations in the United States, probably one of the best exemplars of how to root out, deplatform, and then educate those that are willing to be educated amongst the fascist and far-right movements is actually the furry community across the United States. And that's because they experienced this as a very insular community much earlier than a lot of the rest of the country did. Because
So we kind of saw it play out on a microplane.
yes, I mean, there was a chemical weapons attack perpetrated by a member of the furry Nazi community on a furry convention. And chlorine gas was released throughout a hotel. And the FBI was basically not... I mean, doing what the FBI usually does when confronted with far-right extremism, which is turn to fucking Twitter and ask for help. Or in this case, just sort of be like, I don't
Predicted.
We'll never know who did it because we can't figure out how to find them. And then it took...
I also can't figure out how to find furries. Just the amount of like the FBI can't pierce the furry veil.
Well, and so I think it was two individuals primarily who started, and it grew to a larger movement. But initially, it was just two individuals like digging through old message boards and then cross comparing,
Just general facts and statements.
Well, and also like figuring out, what like figuring out somebody's account, like figuring out if somebody was using a Smurf account by figuring out whether they were posting at the same time as this Smurf
Well,
account,
as in,
and then
the Smurf account meaning a low-level furry, but they were a high-level furry
no,
elsewhere?
no, no,
Oh,
no, no. A Smurf account is in just a
an alternative.
yes, a secondary,
I
yes.
don't know if Smurf is the right term for that, but I'm fine with it.
It is. You can use a Smurf. It's smart. It can be your sock puppet account there. All right.
Okay, sure.
They're basically interchangeable terms. Come on.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Man,
What?
we're not even a whole hour in.
No.
This is dense.
This is very dense. If you'd like, we could take a quick Animaniacs break.
Oh no, I don't need one.
Okay. All right. Not yet then.
No, I'll use my safe word.
Oh, okay. Is your ripcord? Is that?
No, that's just a physical one if I do that.
Oh, right.
Safe word is Vista, because nothing turns me off harder than a shitty operating system.
Ah, yes, of course. Now, one of the really interesting things, right, about these far right groups, interesting, alarming, I guess. So you have the Oath Keepers, right, and the Oath Keepers. I want to make sure I get this right, because they've got. Yeah, they take the same oath that that the military take to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic, but they believe they truly and deeply believe that there is right now a violent domestic threat, that we are under threat from a communist takeover. Let me find the guy just calling himself a fascist.
Part of me wants to scan and upload my really shitty formatted notes later. I might.
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't know if I want to, because they're not great. Because normally I take my notes very organized. This is a blank sheet of paper, and it is not that.
That's fine.
I think I've got a flow chart on the side.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Y'all ever have a flow chart full of Nazis?
Mm-hmm.
Here it
I
is.
haven't talked
keep
about
track.
Nazis since the 7th grade.
Yeah. Well, because that's typically as much as the American education system covers.
Oh yeah, well they tried to teach it to me twice. They tried to teach me the same thing in high school, and I was like, I'm just not going to show up at this class because it's literally the same coursework. I'll take all the tests and leave.
All right. I'm trying to. Wasn't it? I think it was Jesse Kelly who did the fascism is the only effective way to combat communism. Wasn't it Jesse Kelly who had that tweet?
What?
Yeah. So and I mean Cody Johnson had a whole thing where he was just like, man, what a roundabout way to call yourself a fascist, because he ended it by being like, I'm an anti-communist, and it's like you just went on this whole thing about how the only effective form of anti-communism was fascism, and then
things I want to say that would demonetize you on Twitch, so I won't. But
Yeah.
just know they're in my head.
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's super fair. Oh my God, he's just calling out fucking Jonah Goldberg real hard.
If I had a purple ball gag with a Twitch sticker on it, I'd put it in right now.
Because yeah, I mean that's fair. Because what we're also getting, the safe word is Smurf, says Alexis. Because the other, oh my God, dressed in all black, raising a communist fist, Trump supporter? No. Yeah, people are also really going off on the, saying that it was Antifa and not Trump supporters at the Capitol.
We'll get into that.
And we'll get into that later. But, okay, so this is what I was looking for. This is a really, really quick and easy way to explain why organizations like the Oath Keepers, the Three Percenters, they got their name from the, and I believe it's actually a false fact, that only 3% of the nation actually participated in the American Revolution against British rule, and so what they're trying to.
How much?
3%, and so they call themselves the Three Percenters because
Yeah.
they're resisting tyranny, is what that militia was formed for. But it's only tyranny if it comes from the left, apparently. I don't. Yeah. So Jesse Kelly, and we can get into who Jesse Kelly is in a little bit. But yes, exactly, Jason. That tweet in comic form, the very good Boars tweet, which I'll pull up in a minute after we finish this tweet. Jesse Kelly, the left calls you fascist because the left fears fascism. Sadly, the monstrous fascist dictators were the most historically successful at stopping communism. I wish it wasn't so, and I worry about what that means for our future. Know what the left doesn't fear? Conservatism. They hate it because it's the opposite of leftism, but they don't fear it because they know conservatism cannot defeat leftism. Again, I wish it wasn't so. Conservatism is the opposite of leftism, but it cannot defeat leftism because there is not laissez-faire way to defeat communism. It must be aggressively purged or it festers and spreads like any other infection.
All right, cool. So my notes on Jesse Kelly are actually just it's one line. It just says drives me to drink.
Yeah. But
I need to add to that. I wish it wasn't so.
also, he's a fascist because he just ends with "I'm an anti-communist," and so
After he just explained how the best way to be anti-communist is to be fascist.
yes, and so really, really quick here. There we go.
All right, so I'm
You-
sorry. I
yeah.
added the second note, which is also a fascist. But the
Yes.
first one is drives me to drink. I wish it wasn't so.
Yeah. Let me get this so that the stream can actually see it.
There we go. That's good enough.
Yeah. The
Story
tweet.
time. Read us this comment.
Yeah, the tweet in comic form. My God, these Trump people are racist. That attitude is what's pushing me to be racist. Say what? Might as well. You say I'm a Nazi. So fine, I'll be a Nazi if that makes you happy. It doesn't. I bought this Waffen SS uniform for Halloween. You'll cry offensive, so maybe I'll just wear it every day. I just hate to do this. I feel bullied, really, as he's shaving his head and getting a swastika.
But this is like so common of just like, well, it's just all these crazy people on the left that pushed me to be this way.
Well, even fucking, oh God, what's his
I
name?
mean, yeah, it's an easy out. It's an easy excuse. Of like, taking away the like Nazism and bullshit from that. Like, say someone treats you like a bad guy all the time, even though you're trying to be a good person. There's a common like denominator among people that's just like, well, if you're gonna treat me like that, I guess I fucking should be.
Yeah.
So, like, they're just
we
using
are
that
not
as a
like
very...
we are
they're
not
using that as a very-
exonerating.
Oh, sure, but that's
Yeah, we're
just
not
such
exonerating the
such a
left here.
thinly veiled excuse.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But like there is a kernel of truth in just that the outreach of the left versus the outreach of the right online are very different, whereas the far right is actually like extremely welcoming
Yes.
to people who wish to join it, whereas the left is not.
Like
Well,
you get on
Because you're gonna have a fucking litmus test.
and
Yes,
and
exactly.
and
If Nazi, then please leave.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Is the far right is, and like this was one of the things the furries did much better than the online left in general, right? Is that they figured out
Sure.
a way to reach out to those far right members who hadn't gone full like fucking ethno state yet, and get them to come in, like, and just sit down and have a conversation, right? And
Because there's a point where you can do that.
yes, there absolutely is, and I mean this is one of the things that Jason and I, this is one of our few political disagreements, because I do believe that there is a point at which you know that there are some people that are just beyond saving, regardless of the system, and Jason is a much nicer person than I am.
I think I might fall on the Jason side of the spectrum on that, but
I
not
think
by
that
much.
yeah. So what I think is I think that people can change. But I think that change has to be internal. I don't think anyone will ever convince.
Yeah, external
I don't
forces can't change the way
Yeah.
someone thinks. They have
Exactly.
to. But so mild thought on that is like an external force can also be, I don't know, losing everyone because you're a fucking monster, right?
So that does typically. So we'll see this with QAnon.
Yes.
But that
Well, there's
like QAnon
what happens
specifically
is like they
proves
get
that
embraced
that
by
does not
other
work.
people that replace the actual decent people in their lives.
Yes.
And that's why this works out, is why they're so welcoming, because it's a fucking cult. Any cult you join is like, oh yeah, you want to join our cult, you gotta forsake everybody else, but at least we'll accept you, and that's guaranteed.
So like so you have there's an interesting dynamic there where like the cult demands that one of the reasons that I think QAnon is so successful is because QAnon doesn't unlike like other cults, QAnon doesn't require that you forsake other people. What it does do is people see the way that you start behaving, and they try to, like anyone would, stop you. And it
So it's
and
it's
you
very
drive
much-
you
go ahead.
drive them away yourself.
Yeah, so it's
and so
very much
instead
the
of,
the church missionary thought of you're gonna go around door to door, get treated by shit by the world, then you're gonna come back and we'll treat you nice.
Yes, because unlike cults where like you're instructed to push someone away, it will be other people pushing you away, and you're like, oh my god, they're right, or like QAnon is right, like these other people are all in on it.
Yep. And
And that happens with a lot of these kind of far right groups.
because in the end, right, a lot of these far right organizations, they don't require like they don't necessarily require that you have all of the same beliefs on which they were founded, right? They simply require that you don't oppose all of those same beliefs, right?
Yes.
Whereas
Yeah. So for the right, like being complicit with something being complicit with something is fine. Whereas a lot of the like online left areas, you have to endorse the ideals that they espouse.
yes, and you run into a lot of this when and this is something that we'll get into a lot of depth on the online left episode, but you run into a lot of this when it comes to the different flavors of anarchy and the sort of socialism communism spectrum, right? And because you and we're not going to get into the off left today. My god.
We're not going to get into all the leftist stuff.
But
Essentially, just like there's this idea of ideological purity.
But on the right, fascists and ANCAPs will walk hand in hand into the
U.S. Capitol.
Yes, exactly. The burning rubble of American democracy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And
Bill Crisp, actually, I smelled it.
yes. And we already have the far right executing, and this is the other thing, right? The right even has this over the center left is excellent at messaging. They are.
Yes.
In like to their base, right? To people who are vehemently opposed to fascism and understand that this is what that is, like it's an automatic knee jerk, like that's just fucking fascist, like you're just being fascist,
Yeah.
right? But to people who aren't quite there, to people who maybe like haven't spent as much time educating themselves about politics, right? The grill pillars, if you will. Are you
You need to explain that,
Tobias?
You can't just drop
Tobias, are you familiar?
Of course I'm not.
Okay.
Please expound.
So
you have to find the comic.
So okay, all right.
Otherwise, it won't make any sense.
Okay. But you're familiar with red pilling, right?
like the Matrix, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, well,
Maybe. So no.
it is a Matrix reference.
Yes, but it's not. But that's not where that's from. Which uh
I found it.
okay.
I'll link it to you.
Because there's a number of Grill Pill comics.
I'll link you the original.
All right. Where'd you send it?
It's in the Facebook.
All right. Ah, yeah. This one. Okay. Because there's a huge number of these.
Yeah, of course, because it's been memed to hell.
Yeah.
So fucking stupid.
Okay. All the media says is racism, shooting, socialism, KKK. I just want to grill for God's sake. So
yes, the grill pill.
so somebody has been
Yes, so this is Grill Pill.
yes. So somebody has been grill pilled when they've rejected all of the vitriol and the the problems that like the media is they say that the media is trying to create. Or that the wedge that is being driven into the American public by like a falsification or an exaggeration of the systemic problems that do exist and indeed do exist to the levels
we
where
don't want to work on that. Like fucking, life fine, world bad, head in sand.
So yeah, exactly. Like the start of it, like there is a legitimate grievance there of just the current way that media is disseminated.
They have the privilege to ignore what's happening.
Yes, no, that is exactly what Grill Pill is.
yes.
Like they see like this problem of like increasing like division based on legitimate grievances in the United States, but they have the privilege to be like, well, I just don't want to pay attention to that because and in the back of their mind, it's because it doesn't affect them, and so they have that privilege to do so.
And then, are you familiar? So red pilling, right? Which in the Matrix, when you take a red pill, right, you wake up into reality, right? And so the far right, and now it's even been co-opted just by the Republican Party, the GOP as a whole, right? Because the GOP is just leaning full on into fucking fascism, right? Like, and then occasionally is like, oh, I'm sorry, what happened?
I didn't know this would happen.
I had no idea. So red pilling, right, is where you wake up into the reality that you realize that all conservatism was right, and that the far right is actually, correct, and that there is no systemic racism, and that communism is a true threat to to American democracy.
This is just like peak Red Scare, like indoctrination.
Oh, it never went away. I mean, and
it never went away.
And
I didn't say it went away.
Right.
Like this is just the peak of bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're not at the peak.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't tell me we're not at the peak.
Well, I mean, okay, so you're familiar with McCarthyism and the actual
I'm not.
Red Scare?
Please enlighten me.
Oh, okay. So
no, this is it's good that we asked this because this is vital to understanding like what is going on.
So, okay. So, we finish up World War II, right?
Yes.
And FDR and Stalin just proceed to break up the country between the two of, or the world really between the two of them, right? I mean, like, there's in fact like there are photos of like Winston Churchill with them and like sitting and like covering like his crotch reflexively, just because because Britain has just had its empires stripped away from it slowly over the last 100 years,
Sure, okay.
And then this is just like the final fucking kick in the dick, right? Like, and so, you enter into the Cold War period, right? You enter into this period where there wasn't actual conflict between the United States and the USSR, but there was a constant ideological war that was perpetrated through third parties, and so this is when we get into things like
So the entire reason, one of the major reasons that like the Cold War even happened was the staunch opposition to communism on the part of the United States government.
Yes, I mean that's how, in large part, the National Socialist Party came to power in Germany too. Was on a critique,
An
anti-communist platform, right? And you had a very similar thing to what's happening right now, where the Democratic Socialist Party and the Communist Party in the Weimar Republic were heavily at odds and considered the National Socialist Party to not actually be a threat, and so just focused on each other and split the entirety of the left between them, the two of them. Like the three arrows that you see a lot at anti-fascist protests and demonstrations for racial justice. I'm sure you've seen the three arrows, Tobias.
Yes.
Which I can't remember right now what it's called in German. But one of those arrows was actually originally because it was Crown. I think Crown Fascism and Communism.
Yes.
Crown Fascism.
It was anti-monarchist, anti-communist, anti-fascist.
Yes. And so, communism was seen as this just inherent, and it's because it's an inherent threat to class structures that have been perpetrated by the ruling oppressor class, right? It just is. There are definite problems. I'm an anarcho-syndicalist. I'll put that out there, right? So I am in some ways biased in my opinion of Marxism and communism because I believe that there are inherent issues with it. I don't though believe that communism as an ideological thought is actually a threat to democracy, because you can absolutely have a democratic communist institution. Stalin wasn't that, but
we'll get into the problems with it when we get into
leftism,
because
sure.
Then we can be talking about why.
But McCarthyism was a direct reaction to the rise of communist influence across the globe, and so Senator McCarthy led what was the board called, the Senate committee. I'm going to look it up really quick, because it was and let's see, where is it? Because it wasn't the Means and Ways Committee, but it was something that, I was just what the fuck is, it you wouldn't think of it as a committee, the Tidings Committee. The Tidings Committee, right? So basically what McCarthy started to do was form a committee, the concern over the USSR and the Soviet Union in Eastern Europe was compounded by the victory of the Maoist communists in the Chinese Civil War, the Russian development of nuclear weapons, and the fact that we did catch Soviet spies in the United States. We absolutely did, but we had tons of spies over in the USSR too. That was everybody fucking spies on each other.
The Cold War. The Cold War was peak spy warfare.
Yeah, it was when you see those classic fucking espionage movies, they're usually using the Cold War as a backdrop, right? Because it was
spy time, if you would.
Yes, it was.
Yes, and the reason for that is because any actual war would result in the destruction of planet Earth.
Right. And so it said we fought through, we armed the Taliban to fight back against, Russian encroachment. We instituted a lot of coups in South America when socialist or communist governments were democratically elected, or when, in a lot of cases, there was a people's revolution against dictatorial rule. And that's actually really quick, fun anecdote. The term Banana Republic, I'm sure you've heard that before, at least as the clothing store. But the term actually comes from the fact that a lot of the work we did in South America was was actually on behalf of a company called the United Fruit Holdings Company, that were and they're now what they've become is here, United Fruit Co. They've now become Chiquita. So they're the world's largest supplier of bananas. And what would happen is when a democratically elected socialist government would come into power, they would redistribute land owned by corporations to the people of the country, and oftentimes, especially focusing on indigenous people in that country, trying to give it back to indigenous farmers. Well, we couldn't have that because that meant that United Fruit Company couldn't grow their bananas on that land. And so we would fucking institute coups in order to replace the leadership in a country so that a company could continue to produce bananas cheaply using what was effectively slave labor.
That all tracks.
So McCarthyism was this era during which McCarthy was heading up the Tidings Committee. They were investigating politicians. They were investigating celebrities, especially Hollywood. That's where like the original blacklist came in, where you would be blacklisted as a communist, and like they'd call you a fucking a card-carrying communist.
Phenomenal.
Because people occasionally did have there was like one wing of the Communist Party of America that had like ID cards.
Yeah, membership cards.
Yeah, membership cards. And so that a card-carrying communist became this sort of watchword. And basically McCarthy's argument was that anybody that is a communist is potentially a spy for the USSR. So
yes. This aspect I am aware of because it's the backdrop of how many works real and fake.
Sure. Oh yeah, here we go. This is good.
So this was from this was from the 1950s, but it literally reads like it was from yesterday.
Yeah, Americans don't patronize Reds. You can drive the Reds out of television, radio, and Hollywood. This tract will tell you how, and then goes on to say why we must drive them out because they're communists and communism.
Well, I think it's important to read.
Okay.
Yeah.
The detail here.
Oh my goodness, it's so hard to read.
It's so because here I can read it.
All right.
Because it's so like mirrors like the rhetoric that is still being used. It's like the Reds have made our screen, radio, and TV Moscow's most effective fifth column in America. The Reds of Hollywood and Broadway have always been the chief financial support of communist propaganda in America. Our own films made by Red producers, directors, writers, and stars are being used by Moscow in Asia, Africa, and the Balkans and throughout Europe to create hatred of America. Right now, films are being made to craftily glorify Marxism, UNESCO, and one worldism. And via your TV set, they are being piped into your living room and are poisoning the minds of your children under your very eyes. So remember, if you patronize a film made by Red producers, writers, stars, and studios, you're aiding and abetting communism. Every time you permit Reds to come into your living room via your TV set, you're helping Moscow and the internationalists to destroy America.
Holy shit. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That mirrors what's happening right this second. You just change a few words like television to what? Twitter?
Yeah.
I mean, you keep television, you keep Hollywood, you just change radio to like the internet.
Yeah, social
and
media.
It could have been written today. Yeah.
God.
And I mean, like,
and change Moscow to Beijing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not both?
Well, because you can't talk bad about Putin, because he's got the PP tape.
He's got Poe in his name.
Well, he's also got the PP tape.
It's true.
Hi. Oh, hello, little dog. Hello. Hi. Hi.
Yeah, we're at an hour and 10 minutes. Can you please give your dog a treat for suffering you talking through this like I have been?
Oh my goodness. I don't have treats near me, but I will.
I will spend the channel points right now.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I'll get him up onto the screen since he's already climbing up into my lap.
We have need for a palate cleansing dog treat sesh.
Here. There. We don't even need a dog treat sesh. We just yeah. Look at
Oh,
his
look
little
at
blep. Look at his little blep tongue.
I remember when you barked at me a whole bunch.
No, that wasn't this one. That was Zero.
Oh, do you have? Is this a new one?
This is Jack. Yeah.
You have double dog?
Yeah. Hi.
Two
Hi.
dogs.
Hi.
How did you not know this?
Hi.
I don't know.
That's not for you to chew on. The microphone is not for you to chew on. That's not for you. That's not for. Do you want? Here, I'll get the other boy. We could take a palate cleanse. Zero. Up. Hey. Up. Come on. Up. Oh. All the way. Zero. Oh, the other bigger baby. The other bigger baby. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hi.
this is the one that barks at me a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he barked at Liam too until Liam sat down on the ground with him for like an hour, and then the dog was like, "Oh, okay."
He was like, "Oh, I love you."
Yeah, yeah. Hi,
Hi.
hi.
Yes,
Oh,
so,
yes, yes. Okay, you can get down and play with your brother.
So, Tobias, this is why I said that it is vital to understand McCarthyism to understand what is happening today.
Oh yeah. So I knew McCarthyism without knowing the name of it.
Sure, yeah. And I think
knowing the reasons for that is equally as important.
like I mean, there was a guy marching at the Capitol yesterday who had a shirt that said Pinochet did nothing wrong, and
I do not think Tobias knows.
No,
who
so-
Pinochet is.
I know just from what it says, the flavor.
It's
I don't
probably
like it.
wrong. Yeah.
Augusto Jose Ramon Pinochet Ugarte
I
was
can't write that in my notes.
just put
Just write
Pinochet.
Penis face. Got
Yep, perfect.
Pinochet. Penis face.
He was a
Penis.
his face.
Shay McFacer's son.
Per.
Okay, I'll remember Pinochet through that.
And he's a dictator who ruled Chile from 1973 to 1990. He seized power in a coup d'état with the support of the U.S. Because Salvador Allende had the Unidad Popular government, which was a democratic socialist government, and Pinochet would hurl leftists out of helicopters for fun.
Okay, so like, that
Yeah.
sounds dope as shit if it wasn't those people. If I ever gathered the reputation of like throws motherfuckers that have done wrong out of a helicopter for fun, that sounds really fucking rad. I really don't like that it was cool people.
Authoritarianism detected.
The off left is gonna latch onto this
fine.
one.
No, see, this is how people like become off left. They're like, okay, but what if it was like
Okay, but
the
like,
bad
what if
people?
throwing? Yeah, exactly. Like,
So wait.
I just want to throw people out of helicopters. They can have a
No.
bungee cord. I don't care.
No.
Because Mao murdered all of the landlords, right? But he
Like,
still
what
wasn't.
about Mao?
But he still wasn't a cool guy, right? That's the you can't just murder the landlords, right?
Yeah, you right.
Okay, see that's it. We got him to say you're right. Like he knows that it's not
He knows
actually.
that it's bad.
Yes.
No, I know it's bad. I just like the idea of throwing people out of helicopters. I don't need a reason.
Sure. Okay. I mean that's okay. But but people were wearing shirt. There was one prominent marcher who was wearing a shirt that said Pinochet did nothing wrong, and this was all.
Oh no, that's very wrong.
Yeah, and so that's all a result of U.S. McCarthyism, right? Because what we did was we took this anti-communist agenda and we applied it to the whole of the world. And really what it was actually a colonial agenda, right? It was ensuring that our business interests had primacy, and making sure that we were the most powerful nation in the world. And this has become something that the far right in particular supports to the point of fanaticism, right? Like the idea that the United States is supposed to be the most powerful country in the world, and then what even most powerful means, which for them means military and economic control, right?
Yes.
And so everything else goes by the wayside as long as you can get to that, and that explains a lot of the roots of fascism, right? Is that this is not, by and large, right? It's the 74 million people who voted for Trump weren't, not all of them, right? Were like, let's kill all nine non-whites, right? But those 74 million were like, I think the United States should be the best, most powerful country. Most powerful meaning most
America first?
most militarily powerful and most economically powerful, right? And then what happens is that a core contingency of that group goes, well, the way we do that is by killing all non-whites. And they go, well, I mean, look, if it gets us there, sure, right? Like, and that's I mean, that's a very truncated version, right? This
is something that you'll see throughout like politics in general, not even just American politics.
Sure, yeah.
Is like one of the really, really good examples is like people's like response to like homelessness.
Yes.
Where it's like, what should we do? It's like, well, I don't want them here. And
Yep.
It's like, okay. And so we have that's like right now the most popular policy in the United States is to just do sweeps where you clear out homeless camps, and by clearing them out, it's essentially just you kick them out of their camp and destroy their shit, but you don't do anything.
But yeah, you don't do anything else that's productive.
And so they essentially
literally
just get moved
fuck their
somewhere
entire
else.
career for no reason.
Yes.
And-
And so they just move somewhere else because what else are they going to do?
And
so
yeah.
like and so like it's very much like an out of sight, out of mind kind of thing with a lot of like just solutions or problems to things. Because the thing is like there is not a lot of if instead like whoever was doing the sweeps just took them to a pit, shot them in the head and buried them, like it would not make a difference to the vast majority of people as long as they never found out about it.
Yep. As long as
it would
it
just be like, oh, this problem's solved.
As long as they just kept calling it a sweep, right? And I mean, it was very much the same way. We saw it with the migrant detention centers, right? And then what happens when terrible things do come out about these fucking concentration camps that we built in
and still have
the second decade
still have.
of the second millennia. Do you want to get up here? Baby? Come on. Oh. So, what a lot of, like, what happens, right, is that people are like, well, it's fine because the problem is dealt with and it's dealt with humanely. And then you're like, it's not dealt with humanely. Here's all the evidence that it wasn't dealt with humanely. And then they're like, that evidence is false, right? And so
watches video recording live. Yeah, that's not real. It's like, what?
Yep.
You're going full moon landing on me over here.
So there is another level of
yes.
denial after that, which is okay, well, this happened, but this is an isolated incident.
Yes. And so you get this, yeah,
that happens a lot.
I know.
And that is actually a direct fucking corollary to what happened with the National Socialists and after the takeover of the Weimar Republic, right? Was a bunch of these normal everyday people who voted for the Nazi Party, because they were voted in, right? Like they were. Yeah. Like that's
no, and that's like the big, and that's something that like Audrey talked about in her thread is that the beer hall putsch changed the tactics of the fascists from violent insurrection to just entirely legal means of taking over the government.
Yes.
And it seems like it's very just endurance based, right? Like, so long as they keep trying and failing and trying, you throw enough shit at the fan, something's gonna stick, right? It seems like that's very much the approach right now.
It's that, and then it's also the knowledge that there is a fatigue factor among the majority of in any country, right? Is that you eventually resistance to fascism starts to tire out, basically. And
I hate that.
yeah, it sucks, but
Yeah.
like, I mean, we've already seen it. After, I mean, like the brunch liberals being like, well, President like we elected Biden, job done, we can go home now, back to brunch, and it's like, no, this was a stopgap
No,
while we actually,
this is like the baby step, really.
yeah,
Yes.
right, and so, like, at its core, fascism does not exist, as we've been saying this entire time, in a vacuum. These groups arise for a lot of different reasons, but one of the core things that unites them, right, is an opposition to far left ideologies as an imminent threat to what they believe makes up this country, right? Like the very idea of the United States of America. And so for some of them,
yeah, they want to identify an antithesis just so they have like a theme to branch off of.
well, and that's the thing is they're usually not the ones that are identifying the antithesis, right? And that's part of what makes like,
So this is why we're talking about the center now.
right. So.
Well, centrism is just in a way just completely enabling.
Yeah, well, and
Because it's like, it's the bystander effect. Being a centrist is the bystander effect, as far as I'm aware of.
sure, to a certain extent, but also,
To a certain extent. Yeah, we'll get there.
yeah, but a large part of what it is as well is that we live in a
We live in a society.
We do. We live in a society. We live in a representative democracy that is built on top of a capitalist economic system, right? Based primarily on free market and largely laissez-faire markets, right?
I would argue that that's not true, but
Well,
I'd argue that it's
neither here
not
nor
safe
there.
fair, but
Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be built on a free market or and I guess it wasn't intended to be built.
Yeah, we're arguing semantics. I just want to say that I disagree with that.
That's fair. Well, then say what you want to say then.
Well, I just don't think that we live in like a laissez-faire market.
No.
that's what I said.
I don't think we currently live in a completely laissez-faire market. But I do believe that a lot of the principles that our representative democracy were founded on were based around the ideas of a laissez-faire market. So not necessarily a totally free market or carte blanche, but it had significant influence on the economic system that has come to be in the United States of America.
Yes, I would agree. I think that something that's important to kind of look at is that we idealize the laissez-faire market.
Sure.
And yet we, like, throughout the entire history of the United States, we have taken steps to
right, curtail it
curtail it.
curtail it in favor of the actual plutocrats, right?
Yeah,
because
exactly.
if we had a truly free market, if we had a truly laissez-faire market, there'd be a dozen competitors for Amazon.
Correct.
And
that's why I didn't say it was laissez-faire.
Sure.
That's absolutely what I agree with.
Well, and so my point was that when this democracy was, the laissez-faire market is the ideal, right? The free market is what a lot of those same plutocrats say we have. Oh, I have to dab.
Yes.
I spent 500 channel points to make you dab.
Perfect.
Mid-market. I got a double dab. Hell.
Yeah, because I missed the first one. Right. So then the center, right, is able to posit leftist ideologies as a direct threat. Oh my god. Boop, boop. All right.
Hell yeah. Alex is the best.
Boom! Yeah, that's a third one.
Triple dab.
I got the third one. Fucking boom!
You made a mistake, Maxwell.
Quad dab.
Leftism is posited as the innate threat to the ideal laissez-faire market. Boom! Dab. So
Multi-dab.
yeah. Oh, boom! Quintuple.
Oh,
Oh, holy shit! Sextuple.
this is legendary.
I think you
I've never wanted to dab so hard about laissez-faire markets.
So the center and which in this country is by and large hi again, which is in this country by and large
Holy shit, you're still going.
represented by the DNC, right? Holy god.
The DNC.
Yeah, DNC. Holy shit! I just gotta stay like this while I explain it.
I'm resubscribing.
Yeah. The center, which is often occupied by the DNC, right? And that's part of the problem with anyone calling themselves a centrist is the center, as the Overton window shifts, the center shifts. Are you familiar with the term Overton window, Tobias?
No.
It is a term
This
for.
one's actually pretty simple to explain.
Yeah, I mean it's a term for basically the window of common public thought, right? Like, so what is acceptable to the average American, and so it's a window, right? Because most people in the country fall largely between
I'm getting to the point where I want to do my notes in picture form. So
Perfect.
Okay, window. Common thought. Picture of a stick figure that is me because I am common and a thought.
So
Yeah, but essentially, like the idea of the Overton window is like you describe something like, or like, think about in 2008, or 2008. When was think about the 2016 election where like Bernie would talk about like Medicare for all, and everyone just immediately is just like, no way, we're not talking about that. That's
but now in the year
pie in the sky stuff. But now in the year 2020, now we had multiple candidates like actually talking about it.
So the Overton window has shifted to contain Medicare for all, right?
Yes, it is now something that is acceptable to be discussed as
Yes,
a
correct.
serious policy position, and that's just what the Overton window is.
But it's
Okay.
but yeah, and so the center falls within that Overton window, but is like it is and so it's typically exemplified by the DNC, the Democratic National Convention, right? The National Dem Party. And there are plenty of Dems who fall outside the Overton window one way or another, right? A lot more and more are starting to fall towards the left end, the left end, the left end of the Overton window, right? You've got the Squad, right? Which for a lot of Americans they are what a lot of Americans still picture as leftist without understanding that basically nobody in the DNC is actually a leftist. I would argue really that Bernie's not even a leftist. I don't think that in the end Bernie is actually a democratic socialist, right? I think he is a sock dem. I think he is a socialist democrat, right? Like, I think he wants socialist policies, but he wants them built up onto our current system, and or at least that's what he believes is possible, right?
Yeah.
And I think he does have some leftist policies. But I mean, like, AOC, absolutely not a leftist. I can't see any leftists having actually voted for Nancy Pelosi as Speaker of the House. Like, even if and like, even if everybody was like, well, she's gonna win anyway, it'd be like, okay, well then why don't I do a protest vote? It's not like anyone else is going to win. Like, I'm just going to voice my disagreement with her being the Speaker of the House. But they didn't even go that far.
Yeah, so protest voting kind of like ties in a little bit to what we were talking about with leftism, and one of the problems with it, which is the ideological purity.
Yes.
Like political pragmatism is very, very much frowned upon
And
in
it,
the online left.
It is, and this is one case, right, where I think you can be both politically pragmatic and also do a protest vote. Like, I think it's entirely possible to be like, Nancy Pelosi, I think maybe it's time you step aside. I understand that you're going to be Speaker of the House, and I'm going to work with you on that, and I'm gonna work to get my policies pushed. But we also don't know, maybe. Who knows? Maybe AOC went and had a conversation with Nancy Pelosi where she was like, I'm not going to protest vote, but when I don't protest vote, I'm going to count on your vote later on for something else, right? And so it's
so yes, that is, and that's another thing that the left struggles with, especially the online left, is coalition building.
Yes, and so it is entirely possible that at some point in the future I will be proven wrong. And when it comes to the floor, an M4A vote or whatever it may be, and AOC is going to be like, Nancy Pelosi, what's your vote? And Nancy Pelosi is going to be like, I vote yes. And it's going to be like, holy shit, I bet this was a result of her having voted for Pelosi as Speaker of the House.
That trade is not equitable.
No, it's not. It's not.
That is not the proof. If some sort of deal like that or coalition did happen, the payoff would be minor.
Yes, it would be very minor.
Like, in my mind, like, if I were in her shoes, like, I think it would be politically pragmatic not to do a protest vote, just because, like, especially right now.
That's actually super fair.
The DNC needs to have unity.
It's actually super fair, and I am being a little harsh. Like, I'm also frustrated and angry from yesterday because most of the time you talk to me and I'll be like, no, AOC and Bernie are leftists. They're part of the leftist coalition. They're just, they're leftists that decided to work within the system as opposed to outside of it, right? I'm just fucking pissed off today, and like I'm just angry.
That's why we have me having wine, you stoned AF, TM,
yes.
and Jason, who is our sober scholar.
Yes, because then Jason comes in and moderates my points. I'm like, no, I actually do agree with Jason on this. God fucking damn it! All right, yeah.
So I would consider like Bernie and AOC to be progressives.
Yes.
I don't know if I would like call them leftists. But also, like, terminology, especially considering
fluid.
Like, politics.
So, I just need a flow chart, or I need a glossary.
So, okay.
All of the wild terminologies that get thrown around, because they do seem very fluid and consistently changing.
So one of the best people that you can watch is fucking J-Reg.
God, I knew you were going to say that.
And it's he is beautiful and an angel.
We mentioned briefly before the stream. What were you saying, Jason, regarding like a socialist democrat and whatever have you that are the same words but backwards, but obviously
there's
social democrats.
Social democrats, and there's democratic socialists.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. So like, I don't expect the common man to know the fucking difference between a social democrat and a democratic socialist.
Yeah. So like the orientation of the words is what matters. So
I understand now that I have to look at it, but if you just put those two things next to each other and just said them very blankly with no context, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about the same.
Yeah. So like the easy way to remember is that hang on, I gotta think. I had it hashed out in my head and then I lost it. Hearing you talk, I blame you, Tobias.
It's my job to be relatively uneducated here, so you're gonna have to resist. You gotta put up the smart wall to my stupid.
Yeah. So I would say that the first word is the form and the second word is the function. So essentially, the first word in like social democrat is the form. So you want like some socialist policies, and then the function is, but you want those socialist policies ultimately in
be
service of a democratic neoliberal
Yes.
society. Whereas the other way around, if you're a democratic socialist, you want democracy in service to what's ultimately a socialist society.
Yes.
I mean, that makes perfect sense, but how many Americans actually know how grammar works? Trust me, I've seen social media. And two, like, how on earth could we expect the common man to figure that shit out? Like,
So here's one of the
you just made it good layman's terms, but
problems.
how do you do that for people?
So that's one of the like huge issues with our current democracy right now is just that politics has like continually.
Bye, Alex.
Thanks for being here, Blue Doom.
Yeah, but thank you, Alex.
XO.
Yeah, so that's one of the problems with our current with our current system is that politics has increasingly like catered to the people who are incredibly plugged in to politics, and has pretty much just left like the common man to fend for themselves of what the fuck is going on.
Well, yeah, and I mean, look at like when we had our thank you, Dab Lord. When we had our elections here in Washington State, for me, I know you both are in two different states, and they're trying to vote in a bunch of people, and it's like, oh, yeah, you can literally vote for any Joe Schmo to be on our Senate or what have you, and they're like asked to give a little like blurb about what they do, their experience, things like that. The nightmare was, I think, some of the most prominent experience was someone stating that they were an ASB president in high school. The other person, there was one guy, we have, what was it, Good Space Guy has been running in Washington for a very long time. His legal name is Good Space Guy. His whole idea is that we need to call Earth Mothership Earth because it'll help us in the long run when we meet aliens. Needless to say, it's an entire shit show, not counting the guy that just said Trump 2020 copy-pasted over and over for his entire political experience. That level.
Yeah, local races are wild.
I couldn't fucking handle that. How dare? Like, this was really the first time I paid real good attention. And
it sucks.
Yeah.
But
it sucks.
I needed to.
Yes.
But I'm so upset that I fucking did.
So like that's one of the things that like is a very difficult problem to solve in our current democratic setup, is just our voting system like demands that, or literally like the cornerstone of it even fucking functioning is off informed voters.
Yep.
And yet we have created
we have
like,
no ability to inform.
Yes.
Informed
Like,
voters means that the voters already have a baseline of education and understanding to make an informed decision, except we haven't given them any of that.
Correct.
So, and this comes back neatly to centrism, right? Because centrism kind of is like a safe space, right? You get to be comfortable not going to either quote unquote extreme, because you feel like you're sort of falling in line with the rest of the nation. There is a huge appeal for a lot of people, in like when Biden says things like "let's reach across the aisle," let's bring back unity, right? Because they fundamentally believe that this nation works best when no one party has control of too much, because there needs to be like cohesion and a collision, or fuck, what am I looking for? You used the word earlier, Jason. A coalition. There we go.
Yes.
Like, one of the things that happens is something that is called horseshoe theory. Here we go.
Yes.
All right. So there is this theory that is very popular among centrists, right? And centrists in the United States, at least, because the Overton window is different country to country. Although, by and large, in Western democracies, it doesn't tend to be that much different, right? Like you get some differences in economic policies, some differences in specific rights, both granted and natural, but the center tends to occupy a pretty similar space. So the horseshoe theory is the idea that the far right and the far left are basically the same. That politics is a horseshoe, and so this is where you will get a lot of things like that Jonah Goldberg person who successfully published a book about how it was how fascism is actually a liberal ideology. Specifically saying that Mussolini and Hitler were both liberals, and that this was just liberal extremism, right? And even though Jonah Goldberg...
I don't think that's...
No, it's not accurate.
That's how that works.
And Jonah Goldberg is not a centrist himself, but he understands that a huge portion of this country is. And so when you use...
Yeah, so exploit it to move it one way or the other.
When you use horseshoe theory bullshit, you can push people... And a lot of times it is easier for conservatives and the far right to because first of all, because conservatives... especially at least the GOP in majority is fine with using like fascist and racist dog whistles and language meant to manipulate in order to push people into deeper into their party, and they're willing to build a coalition with the far right, right? So the GOP
and so we should mention that like all things, like it wasn't always like this.
It wasn't.
This specific strategy is called the Southern strategy.
Yes.
Get that shit out of here. But yes, this specific strategy is called the Southern strategy, and it was masterminded by Nixon and his administration. Let me pull up the article.
But I could riff a little bit here. But basically, the idea, right, was that you can drum up racist and anti-Semite sentiment in order to get votes for the right. So, in American politics, the Southern strategy was a Republican Party electoral strategy to increase political support among white voters in the South by appealing to racism against African Americans. I also believe that anti-Semitism played a part in there, although it's not part of the traditional like Southern strategy rhetoric. But Nixon had a lot to say on the Jewish people, and none of it was good. He said. He said that Jewish people, although he didn't say Jewish people, he used an epithet, were Jewish people before they were Americans. And so that was, regardless, right? So it was, as the civil rights movement and dismantling of Jim Crow laws in the 1950s and 1960s visibly deepened existing racial tensions in much of the southern United States, Republican politicians such as presidential candidate Richard Nixon and Senator Barry Goldwater, fucking Goldwater, developed strategies that successfully contributed to the political realignment of many white conservative voters in the South who had traditionally supported the Democratic Party rather than the Republican Party. It also helped to push the Republican Party much more to the right.
So one of the things before we go a little any further, one of the things that's really important to know is that one of the reasons that this happened was because the Democratic Party of the time, before the Southern strategy, had an absolute stranglehold on American politics. America was pretty much a single-party state for a long time, and that was a lot of the doing of FDR.
Yep.
And it is part of the reason that he served so many terms, is because he had built such a massive big tent coalition that the Republican Party that existed at the time could not oppose him.
and I say we, and I when I say we, I mean the left in general, right? Just anybody left of center started to like give ground in a lot of ways, right? Like but leading up to the Southern strategy had been already McCarthyism, and so we had already sort of fed into this idea of othering individuals within our own country. It's just that the GOP was willing to go much further with it, right? Because they knew that there was a core of this country that lay much further to the right of the Overton window than the Democratic Party was willing to go left. So, basically, it refers primarily to the top-down narratives of the political realignment of the South. I mean, there are people that argue against this, except most of the people who argue against this are conservative. So, like,
Let's say,
yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
Now, other people have said though that who have argued against it, saying that it's not a top-down strategy but a bottom-up narrative, which they called the suburban strategy. Like and in that, what they're suggesting instead is that the suburban neighborhoods became the sort of de facto segregation. Rather than there being overt resistance to racial integration. And
that's when we got, redlining and all that fun shit.
Sure, and so their argument is just more that it's a national one than a southern one, right?
Sure.
Sure, like...
Yeah.
I think there is merit to both arguments.
Yes. So... and a lot of this goes all the way back to Reconstruction. I mean, immediately after the Civil War, we had tons of black politicians all across the South, right? And even though under FDR, the Democratic Party could be said to have the more progressive, like, economic policies of the two. Oh, hi. Hello. They certainly were not above using like racial divides in order to maintain their party power. And there still was a great deal of racial divide in the Democratic Party. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, before like.
Well, sure. Yes, you go even. Yeah. They were the party of slavery.
Yes.
Yeah.
Before the FDR Big Tent Party, like the Democrats were the like regressivist, slave, pro-slavery, pro-Jim Crow, pro like anti-blackness racism or pro-racism.
Yeah. And so coming out of Nixon, right? So what has been built is a Republican coalition that thrives on racial division, right? And at another time, especially when we get to talking about the online left, we can talk about the intersectionality of race and class and how it's all inseparable. But And that's a big part of the reason why the Republican Party was able to successfully target the racial divide, right? Was because they're not the party that's actually going to. I mean, they're not the party that's going to, of the two, benefit more of the working class in all reality. But they're able to push it as a racial divide as opposed to a class divide, like, absolutely at the center, though, we are still a neoliberal country, and so a lot of times what happens from the Democrats and the DNC is sort of this this complicit acceptance of the right strategies as long as the systems are maintained, right? and it's only when the systems begin to break down, especially those economic systems, that they're like, oh man, wait, we should fucking wait. And like, you know, I mean, we saw it on a microcosm all across the Pacific Northwest, you know, as you both know, with Tevis Ted Wheeler, you know, the progressive liberal mayor of Portland, Oregon, who tear gassed people and unleashed federal agents on them and kidnapped them in white vans.
Certainly didn't happen at all up here either.
No, definitely didn't happen in Washington. Nowhere in Washington.
It was just a safe haven, I tell you.
Yeah, and Olympia, and yeah, just super good. Yeah. And like down here in LA, it's weird because LA is you know, like Seattle is a large city, but LA is a very spread out city.
Yeah.
And so the protests in North Hollywood differed very much from the protests in downtown, differed from the protests in Hollywood proper.
Portland takes king for
Yes.
West Coast resistance.
Yes. And I mean, it's also frustrating down here because shields are illegal at protests. Just
Oh, really?
They were here too. That doesn't mean I didn't make them for anyone.
What are they classified as?
here there are just items that it is illegal to have at a protest.
Okay.
Did you know that you can make a shield out of like a regular old political sign?
Except that political signs that are beyond a certain thickness are also on that list of items that are.
You can still make them to exactly that thickness.
I mean, yes.
I can work in guidelines.
No, I mean, I wasn't super worried about it either. I mean, also, like, I mean, not that this happened or was anything that I was thinking about happening. This is all theories about Minecraft. But there's also certain ways to wrap your arms so that no matter what baton strike they're doing on you, like I mean, you know, you just have to have you know, a rigid material that can actually take the force of the blow and won't.
So your sober scholar is going to say that I think we have digressed from the topic.
We have. Sorry.
I don't think.
Centrism.
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 So reasons this is about Minecraft.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, did we finish talking about the Southern strategy? Because I don't think we did.
I was talking about it. Well,
we're going back, by the way. We are
also real quick, Maxwell. Do not scroll to the evolution section.
Okay.
On this Wikipedia page, or you will probably be demonetized.
Got it.
We're at an hour and 51.
Yeah.
I would like to say we can tap out between 2 and 2:10.
Okay, no, I think in 9 minutes we will.
Let's do some rap because
sure.
This is just a lot of information, and it's really good, but it's very dense, as you guys said.
Okay, so I was gonna say, let's just finish up talking about the Southern strategy.
Sure. Sure.
So, if you want to open in a tab that's not on stream, the evolution section.
Yeah.
Quote from Lee Atwater that sums it up perfectly.
Yeah. As to the whole Southern strategy that Harry Dent and the others put together in 1968,
This is a direct quote from Lee Atwater,
yes,
by the way, who was the Republican strategist at the time.
Opposition to the Voting Rights Act would have been a central part of keeping the South. Now, Reagan doesn't have to do that. All you have to do to keep the South is for Reagan to run in place on the issues he's campaigned on since 1964, and that's fiscal conservatism. Balancing the budget, cut taxes, you know, the whole cluster. Questioner, but the fact isn't it, that Reagan does get to the Wallace voter and to the racist side of the Wallace voter by doing away with legal services by cutting down on food stamps. Atwater, y'all don't quote me on this.
Be careful on this.
Yeah, you start out in 1954 by saying N-word, 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 but by 1968 you can't say N-word. That hurts you, backfires, so you stay stuff like forced busing, states' rights, and all that stuff. You're getting so abstract now that you're talking about cutting taxes, and all these things you're talking about are totally economic things, and a byproduct of them is that blacks get hurt worse than whites. And subconsciously, maybe that is part of it. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that if it is getting that abstract and that coded that we're doing away with the racial problem one way or another. You follow me? Because obviously sitting around saying we want to cut this is much more abstract than even the busing thing, and a hell of a lot more abstract than N-word, N-word.
This just reminds me of the time where, so I grew up in Kent, Washington. I went to Kent Meridian High School. It's like the second most diverse high school in the nation. And I was talking after I went to a BLM protest to an old white woman who was at a bar with a bunch of POC people sitting at the table. There's a bunch of lovely people at the table, and then there's this old haggard white woman. And they're all really rad there, and I hand out a bunch of BLM stickers because I was like, "You guys are fucking rad. I have some shit," because they're talking behind my back just about cool stuff. And I was like, "Hey, you guys are cool. Have these things." And this woman's like, "Yeah, all lives matter," and I was like,
and it's a super effective strategy, and the problem with centrism is that the right is much better at grabbing white folks from the center than the left is at grabbing any folks from the center. And that's a lot. That has a lot to do with messaging. But
super
yeah,
accurate.
Yes.
And yeah, this woman looked at me eventually when she realized that I was not quote unquote white, and she looked at me and she just went, "You're one of those hood kids, aren't you?" And I was like, "What the fuck do you mean by that?"
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's a real thing that happened in real life.
And so that's just it, right? Is that issues of race and class, right? So economics and race, they are integrated. There's no separating the two, right? So you can't be fiscally conservative and socially progressive. It's not possible because fiscal conservatism forces social conservatism. Even when I think a great example of that is Disney, right? Disney always knows where the Overton window lies, right?
Yes.
And so you see throughout time what's allowed in the parks and who's allowed and what type of people are allowed and what they're allowed to do. And it's always drifting as the Overton window drifts, right? And we've definitely become more socially progressive as a society. But we've built in place systems that allow for reactionary elements to seize power way too easily, right? And there usually is, right? At least so far as history is concerned, there always is a snapback reaction to social progressivism. We saw it after Civil War, the Reconstruction era. We saw it after FDR, and we're seeing it again now, right? It's because it is impossible to maintain the economics of the center without maintaining the social progress of the center. The two are interlinked, right? And so all you have to do to enforce a white ethno-state, right, is move the economic policies. You don't, and you know that there will be the snapback reaction to any social progress.
I don't like that.
No, you've got to fix the systems, and that's one of the biggest problems with the Democratic Party on a national level is that. They
have no interest in doing that.
Yeah, they have no interest in doing that. That's the problem with centrism, right? Is that centrism doesn't actually want to fix or solve for anything. Centrism is grill pilling, right? Centrism
it's the status quo, yeah.
is let me just hang out and grill. And then the problem is, right? They just ignore the rise of fascism. Some people support it.
And it becomes the standard, which means that they're cool with it.
Yep. And then you've got the people, the red pill who support it. And then you've got also, and this is something we'll eventually talk about, the black-pilled crowd, which are the accelerationists. Are you familiar with accelerationism, Tobias?
Oh, it sounds wild.
So this is what we'll close out on, right?
We need to close out on playing that TikTok.
Well, we will, right? But this, I think, is an important note because it is a risk a lot of people on the left run, are of becoming accelerationists.
So accelerationism is the only time that horseshoe theory is real.
Yes, and what happens is those political purists that Jason and I were talking about earlier, the people who don't believe in coalition building, the people who demand a litmus test of anyone coming onto the left, and then not just discourage the people who fail the litmus test from being part of the left, but actually force them out.
Actually ostracize them.
Actually ostracize them.
Which, of course, will only embolden their right. Yeah.
Well, because what happens, right, is then you get a group of people who say, well, the system's never going to work. The only way that we're ever going to get any real progress is if the system is burned down and we restart it, right? And fascists love accelerationists because even though fascism isn't created in a vacuum, it does very well in power vacuums.
Yeah, so if you burn it down and then you go to restart, it's just fucking easy mode.
And you get a core contingent of authoritarian leftists, because authoritarianism of any stripe does pretty well in a power vacuum. And so they're thinking, the auth left can come to power. And then you get some poor, foolish anarchists who get tricked into thinking, well, once the system burns down, right, there will be no more system. And we'll get to enact...
Well, obviously I got it.
Yeah, obviously
we did it.
Obviously we did it without realizing that on the wings...
Just fucked up the thing that they wanted to solve. Yeah.
Well, it's not even that. It's that...
I mean, the thing they just forget is that people have memory.
That people have...
People will immediately attempt to reinstitute either, or what they had, which right now, like, across the whole world is, like, decently strong central government.
Yes, and that is a quick path if you have the right personality type, and you know the right ideologies to authoritarianism of one stripe or another, and fascists and authoritarians of all stripes are always waiting on the wings, and will encourage people who want to see the system burn because they know they'll have a chance of taking it over afterwards.
That tracks.
Yep.
And on that note, can we cue that TikTok?
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna cue this TikTok, and then
when we come back, we'll continue our discussion of accelerationism by talking about the boogs.
No, we will not.
Remember, we're doing 2 hours and then 2 hours of decomp.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, because Jason, Tobias can't deal.
It's a lot.
But I think we do need to at some point like circle back to this and discuss like the Boogaloo movement.
Oh no, we absolutely are.
Because one of the things that like gets misconstrued a lot is that it is a far right movement.
Which it's not. It's a black pill movement.
Yes, it is a horseshoe centrism accelerationist movement.
Yes, and they are hardcore horseshoe centrists. They are all about that horseshoe theory. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna play this for you folks. Then I'm gonna put on the Be Right Back screen. We're gonna take a let's call it a 15-minute break, and then we'll be back. We'll keep playing games with Tobias, and there'll be games that are de-stressful and make us not want to take the black pill.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's a danger. I have resisted it this far. All right, and you and I both know. But you and I both know that I am absolutely both of you and I know.
I need some silence for this work of modern art.
Okay, that's true.
I need us to play it at least twice.
Okay.
Someone might miss it, and we just need to watch it.
Okay.
They pushed me out and maced me.
All right, one more time.
They pushed me out and maced me.
I can't even hear it.
As the kids
I know what it is.
as
So good.
as the kids say, two in the thoughts, one in the prayers.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god. Have you not seen that meme, Jason? Did I just
I haven't seen that meme.
Okay,
Did I not send it to you? Am I a bad
Oh.
friend actively?
okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We're gonna I don't think this one can get me demonetized.
I will be back. See you in 15.
There you go, Jason.
I like it.
I fucking love it. All right, we'll be back.
Alright, I
You want to play? I mean, I don't care. Uh, if I was gonna say we need a decompression game, I would say we need to play Stardew Valley, because that's just wholesome good content. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fair. All right. What do we? Let me go on Steam. Let me see what we got in common.
I think you're muted on stream. I can't hear you on the downstairs TV, but I can hear Tobias.
My God, I was muted this entire time.
Oh, so they've heard me and not you. This has been good.
No, it's been fine. It was supposed to feature you anyway, Tobias. So
Anyway, I'm gonna be cooking during this, so it's just you two.
all right, that sounds good.
Well, thank you, Jason, for the edumacation.
You're welcome.
Are you still on camera, Tobias?
I turned it off.
Oh, okay. Then I will get rid of. We'll go back to my standard template. Yeah, I'm really good at this streaming things, guys. I am a professional. I need a fucking stream deck, so it's just buttons.
Let me see. Well, why don't you use a touch portal on your phone? It's Stream Deck, but actually better.
No, I don't know, man. I don't know because I didn't know it existed.
Hello. I don't stream much, but I know a lot about it now.
Well, then you've got to you have to educate me about streaming while I educate you about politics.
You gotta give this to your pet. Liam says so.
Oh, all right. How many treats did he redeem?
Just one.
Oh,
but also I know what we need to play.
All right, give me 1 second.
Go start downloading Saints Row the Third.
Oh my God, does that have a multiplayer?
Yes.
Holy Jesus. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me start downloading that while I go and get treats for my doggo. Always has been. I don't know. All right, like, do you know how long it's been since I've played Saints Row?
It's one of the best games in the world. So
Saints Row the Third. I like Saints Row the Third.
you should. It's one of the best games ever made. So
all right, I'll be right back with treats for my doggo.
hey Ryan, how's it going? You're great. Remember when you played Visage the other day, and then the oven talked, and then the microwave talked, and then the fridge talked? That was good.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Come here.
It was really. I think that game should have stopped there, or at least had a reprise where the kitchen continued talking. If we don't get a reprise of the kitchen characters, I will be actively upset. I've never been invested in a stream before, but now I just want to watch Visage so I can see if that happens more than once. Everything else I didn't jive with. It's like, cool. You can't sledgehammer the baby, so what good game is this? If the kitchen comes back into play, I'm back in. But until I know, like, I'm not ready. There's just so much that game could have done better, and yeah. Please keep me posted on kitchen related business. Oh shit. Purgatory Cafe is happening. I should open that in a new tab.
1 second. I have to find something I've misplaced.
It's fine. While you're not doing things, I have to open up Ryan's stream.
I had to convince my other dog to come into the room. Alright. What what is Ryan talking about?
Ryan and I are talking about his stream when he played the horror game Visage. Is it Visage or Visage?
I would guess it was probably Visage. Since that's how we usually say it. And
Hey, is it? It is Visage. I don't like that. Visage sounds cooler to me.
I mean,
Yeah.
well, of course it sounds cooler to you, Tobias.
Yeah. Duh.
Okay, wait. First, before we start this, I want to show everybody my fucking crazy fucking cyberpunk setup.
Very good. Look at this. Look at this RGB baby.
Yeah.
RG baby, if you would.
Ooh. Although I have to do some work on I've got to pull the cooler off the chip in order to reapply thermal.
I finished downloading Saints Row the Third.
Oh, I had already finished it. All right. Yes, Steam, you can make you can do the things. Oh, I bet I can play this one with a controller, can't I? I can be lazy.
Ugh. Peasant.
Whoa, the kitchen talked? That's wild. Why?
Yeah,
What?
it was dope.
Why? Why is playing with a control? Why does playing with a controller make me a peasant?
Because it's closer to console when we are PC Master Race. Duh.
I mean, but isn't one of the benefits of the PC that you have the option of which one you want to use?
I wouldn't call that a benefit. I'd call that hanging on to the things we are trying to transcend.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I didn't mean to open the README. Whatever. There we go, everybody. The README. Now, that is very loud. Give me a minute. I would argue that, in fact, controllers were the realm of PC before they were ever console. And so we're just reclaiming icons of PC past.
I don't think we can reclaim that which is already truly lost.
Ooh. Alright, let me make the audio down to like 64 so it's not fucking explode my eardrums loud. Did that actually work? Alright, cool. No, I want it ultra. Why would I play this game on low quality? Alright, so we're gonna do a co-op campaign? Is that what we're gonna do? Tobias?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be exactly what it is. Co-op campaign, yeah.
Alright, online.
Go ahead and say new game, and then I'll join friends.
Alright. Yes, we can overwrite my autosave. I had no idea I had an autosave. I mean, I guess it makes sense. And then we're doing it on hardcore, right?
Oh yeah.
Ah, fuck! We didn't get into QAnon today either, Tobias. That means we do have to do another right-wing episode. Because I've got a... I don't know, did you see Racist Rex?
I did, yes.
Okay, good. The one that I have to... the one that I have to fight?
Yeah, it's fine. We can fight. If he's not in jail.
Yeah! Q Shaman. Alright, do we want full damage on friendly fire?
I don't care.
Alright, let's do it.
Truly one of the best games in history.
Conquest!
Conquest.
The story of human history. Oh, hi, Zero. Since time immemorial, great leaders have risen from humble beginnings to do shit. And so it was with the 3rd Street Saints. Since conquering Stillwater, the once small-time street gang has evolved into a media empire. A Saints movie is in development. Johnny Gat and Shondi are pop culture icons. And Pierce? Well, who gives a fuck about Pierce? The point is, the Saints are on the world stage and every criminal organization wants their crown. It was only a matter of time before one of them took the fight to the Saints. Oh my goodness. So many dogs. So many dogs around. Oh, I should... Nah, we're gonna trick people.
Spoilers, Liam. Super excellent.
Prohibited in California.
I can have it, you
Japanese
can't.
commercials. Easiest money you'll ever make.
Grand larceny's right up there. You ready for this?
No worries. I do my own stunts.
Hey, you're just a ride along, man. So don't get all Hong Kong style in there.
I am a method actor. If I'm gonna play a saint with any degree of emotional truth, I gotta make it real.
Trust me, Burke. It'll be real.
You're robbing a bank dressed like yourselves.
Hell yeah. Who doesn't want to be Johnny Gat? Ultra postmodernism. I love it.
Ultra postmodernism.
I love it.
Whole actor around.
Cut Josh some slack. He's just researching his part.
Yeah, I hope he signed a waiver.
All right, people. Nobody moves! Nobody dies!
Sorry, jumps his line. Can we go again?
You all know the drill. Can I get a picture with the boss?
Say sleaze.
Get in line, bitch!
Hey, don't be a dick.
Do you call yourself gangbangers? You're a bunch of pussies! We should be all up in their shit like, fuck!
I've been disconnected from the host.
What? How?
No, it's fine. Don't worry about
We
it.
just shooting all these motherfuckers. That is my plan. Works for me.
Are you back?
I'm working on it.
Failed. Co-op player disconnected.
Perfect.
What did you do, Tobias?
I don't know. I was just disconnected. I hated it.
Liam, were you watching the stream to see my crazy fucking computer setup?
Ransomall! Go to hell! You wanna play, motherfucker?
Back in.
Oh my god! You couldn't wait to kill him until we found out who these guys are? We're gonna die?
What happened to I do my own stunts?
Hey, do these look like scripts to you?
Alright, people. Let's find that ball.
That's right, you fuckers!
We're coming for ya! Get up, Berg. Let's keep moving.
Don't shoot me.
I can't believe you launched that guy into a statue!
I can't believe you still thinking of that.
Do you want to know who these people are?
Listen, all that matters is the ball. Let's find that and get the hell out of here.
Is this what it's normally like?
Normally, the tellers don't use fucking shotguns.
Yeah, normally banks don't look like a palace either. You see those statues before you blew them up?
You forget the horses. These guards are packing military-grade hardware. Who the hell are we robbing?
I want to pick up guns. Why won't it let me pick up guns?
Because we're on the tutorial.
Fuck that. Alright, Liam. I'll have to... I'll before the end of the stream, I'll do another peek of my Cyberpunk PC setup.
You got the tools right here, Holmes.
Oh man, we're losing viewers now that we're no longer yelling at you about politics.
Thank God.
Not cool, man.
You should change your thing to Saints Row.
I should probably. Alright, wait, pause it.
That's fine. It pauses for me too.
Does it? That's magical.
I do.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, that means I have to open the interwebs. Because I don't know how to do it from within Streamlabs OBS. I knew how to do it from within regular OBS. It was super easy. How do you do it from within Streamlabs OBS? God damn it.
I'd have to look again.
You're the worst. Saints Row the Third. It's the first one that comes up because it's very good.
Because it's the best one, yeah.
I'd have to play it and 4 again to remember if it is the best
Four
one.
is not good.
4 is 4 not the one where you can...
Four is Crackdown with Saints Row the Third with cheats. It's not cool.
Oh, that's right. Saints Row, that's the one where you can be superhero god.
Yeah, it's Crackdown.
It says it's updating. Has it updated? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I indicated that this channel was for more mature audiences.
Especially because we're soon going to be hitting people with a giant dildo, yeah.
Yep. Yes. Okay. So yes, I would agree with you now that I remember which one is which.
We'll need to set those above the vault.
Hey,
Did this game come out in like 2012?
Oh my god! You're the Saints! You have to sign this for me!
Hey, thanks for a thing.
I'll send the autograph, it's fine, I'm used to it.
don't be starstruck.
Oh my god. I'll plant the explosives because I'm also used to it in a video
See?
game.
Perfect. Yeah, sorry, I'm also used to it in a video game?
You're allowed to say you sign autographs.
I mean, yeah.
Let's get the chopper. Let's get
2011, Ryan. Okay, that it holds up like the graphically for a 2011 game.
Josh, are you trying to get us all jail time?
What? I don't want to be some dude's bitch.
Do I have to go after him?
Forget about it. He'll be fine.
I don't think he's gonna be fine.
How long until the chopper gets here?
I don't know. Probably like 2 waves of SWAT guys.
Sounds about right.
Nice. Very meta.
Here they come.
Flashbang!
You think you can stop us?
I'm gonna kill Bert.
Why do I have like auto aim going on? I don't like that. I gotta turn that off.
Oh, don't even go there.
Hey, the same.
Whoop!
I'm turning off my auto aim. Where is it? Oh, I don't like this. It's probably under controls. Gamepad options?
I think I played both, Ryan. I'm pretty sure I played both this and Skyrim. So you would have called me a dork. That hurts, Ryan! That hurts! I'm wounded.
Wounded.
Alright, how good is my pistol?
They busted out the riot shield.
Like old times, Shandy?
Ow.
A fucking attack chopper.
Seriously, who are these guys?
A bunch of assholes.
Shoot the helicopter. Use whatever you've got. Here's our ride.
We're gonna take this vault.
Yeah?
Go, go, go!
I mean, you made us do all this work for it.
You two go out the back.
And you?
Stay with the boat.
We'll see you when we touch down.
All right, let's go. Holy steady!
Right, right a vault out of here.
Stick to the plan.
Hell yeah.
You gotta shoot that sniper that's aimed on me to the right.
I don't see it. Like, there's nothing there. The line doesn't go anywhere.
Okay, the line goes to a helicopter for me. It's just out of my line of sight.
For me, alright, now it goes to a helicopter. But before, it just, like, went to the air.
Get it fixed. I'll hold off the cops. Can't kill them all. Appreciate that type of negativity.
I don't appreciate that kind of negativity.
This publicity stunt is over. We have to take you in. Get us higher. I'm trying not to get shot here.
I like that everything's explosive in action games.
Well, yeah.
Get it, watch where you find. Step away from the vault.
How are we supposed to step away from the vault when we on it?
Turn yourself in. My son wants to meet Sean.
Oh, he had a son.
Had.
You've gone too far this time.
Oh, that's the same guy's voice, so I'm pretty sure he's immortal.
That's probably true. All cops sound the same.
That's actually also true. I swear the Australian cop who arrested me, my second time being arrested, just sounded exactly the same. as like an American, like didn't have an Australian accent. He did have to pull out a card though,
Yeah,
because he
so
did.
now we've been arrested again. Is it similar?
No.
I'm disconnected from you again. I don't know why.
That time he made me sit on an office chair because he thought I would take a rocket-propelled grenade launcher out of my couch cushions. Yes. Are we actually spending time on character creation, or are we just randomizing everything? Tobias?
Yes.
Are we actually spending time on character creation, or are we just randomizing everything?
I mean, I'll spend a little time on it, but we don't have to take that long. What the real question is, what's your sex appeal slider at?
Where is that? Oh,
Yeah, you'll find it.
it's at 100.
Nice, big PP energy. I see.
Yeah. 43 years old.
Where's my slick executive haircut?
There we go. Perfect.
You do have to choose your voice under personality.
I did.
Are you the Australian?
No.
I always am Australian, so I'm glad.
I don't remember which one I picked, and I can't cancel. I already said exit character creation, so we're gonna find out, I guess. I'm 43 years old, and I have sort of mime makeup on, though.
So you're ICP, I see.
I guess, but not really, because it's not ICP makeup.
Yet.
The fuck is this? We paid up this month.
Someone paid more.
I have an incredible mustache.
We got arrested.
No, to us. Eric's right. We traded our dicks in for pussies. Seriously. Movie deals, commercials. Saint's name used to mean something more than body spray and some ass-tasting energy drink.
Our brand's worth a shitload of money.
Is that what it's all about?
It's always about the money, Mr. Dot, which is precisely why our employer wishes
Oh, dang.
If you'll indulge us.
Twins.
You have any
And an old
idea
French
who
man.
fucking with here?
An old baguette, if you would.
I think I accidentally picked the voice of a black voice actor, and I feel kind of bad for that.
That's fine. It'll be fine.
I mean, to be fair, I just sort of randomized everything.
Evidently not, or you would not have robbed our bank. Perhaps you wonder why you are still breathing at this point.
Actually, I wonder why my foot's not up your ass at this point.
Like it or not, Mr. Gatt, our organization is expanding into Stillwater. I am offering you the chance to leverage your assets against your lives. Ladies?
You may continue to operate the Saint Soltor Media Group as you see fit, in exchange for 66% of your monthly gross profit.
That is before taxes, of course.
Listen, you French fuck.
Please, I am Belgian.
So make yourself a fucking waffle. We done here.
And I have so hoped to come to a rational business arrangement.
It says you left the game again.
Don't fuck around. That's fine. I'm still watching the thing.
Oh,
Now-
what the fuck happened? It like reduced to a section of my screen.
That. Oh man, I am not happy that we're having this issue, and I don't know why we're having it either.
I can take him.
What about the plane?
I'll fly it back to Stillwater.
Johnny, you can't even drive stick. How you gonna fly a plane?
Details, details. Just cover the boss. Go. I got this.
Alright, I gotta... Oh, it failed.
Wait, what?
It failed because you disconnected.
Oh, but oh, the mission failed. That's fine.
Okay, I've gotta see why.
Yeah, I don't know why you hate me. I mean, I can host it.
No, I gotta see why, Alright, let's try, game capture instead of display capture. Let's see how that looks. Nope, it still wants to reduce the outgoing resolution for whatever reason. Are you back in?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't worry about gas, girl.
All right.
About these assholes.
Attention passengers, this is your new captain speaking. Our updated flight plan has us landed in Stillwater.
Hell yeah. Just punched me. It was fine. You're still punching me. It's
Well, hey, don't be in front of my fists. Do you see me though? Do you see my clown fuckingness?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Why haven't you gotten a gun yet?
Oh, I have one. I just prefer murder from the front.
Johnny, we're about to jump.
Right on. I'll see you in Stillwater.
Johnny?
Punch that man.
Oh shit! A shame, but survive. No bloody likely. I'm ready for you. Who's next?
Let's go, baby.
Damn it! I'll kill you.
Good job, Frienderino. It's like a buddy cop movie, but better.
Hell yeah.
I'm up top. Oh, we gotta get Shanti.
I got her.
Yeah.
I'm guessing we both got her.
I mean, we did, but don't.
Don't ruin their immersion.
You gotta have a little bit more faith in. Wait, what's that thing? Okay, it's nothing to.
Up.
was gonna give you the glory there. Now listen to this shit. I'm gonna host after this, is what I've learned.
All right. Except this is only this doesn't normally happen in games we're playing.
Correct, which is why I am going to try and host.
I'd like to remind all passengers to remain seated and enjoy the flight.
See, Johnny's enjoying himself.
Wait, did you just quit?
No, I was kicked out.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. There, I invited you.
I mean, yeah, even if you invite me, it's gonna do it again.
Alright, fine, I'll exit to the main... So should I exit...
No. We're gonna do this until I get kicked again. I'm gonna save it, and then I'm gonna host the game.
Alright. What? I'm so confused by how the co-op in this game works.
It works well.
It does... Does it?
I mean, it did for me. It might not these days. Oh, we're back here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna
Oh,
save.
what the fuck?
I'm gonna save. And then I'm going to exit to main menu. And you're gonna join me.
Alright, exit to main menu. I'm gonna convert it to fucking full screen windowed so that I can actually interact with the Alright, let's get rid of game capture and just do display capture, and then yep, and then instead of what the hell, can you, is there not a windowed full screen mode? What is this shit? Alright, that's better than it was, at least.
Alright, so invite friend. Souhaite-moi doigt.
Alright. Oh, no. No. Shift tab, play game. There we go.
Did you get in?
It says I'll load a character from another game.
Load your most recent autosave.
No, I'm gonna load a different one and see what it looks like.
You're gonna load one of your old ones.
So?
Then you're gonna be fucking lit in your levels, and I'm gonna be baby.
So?
Alright. Okay, you join the game. Start co-op game.
I'm just gonna put you in my backpack and carry you.
I don't need carrying. Oh no. Hit escape.
Oh, what did you do?
It might have started us from the beginning.
Why did you do that?
I didn't. I saved when we were on the plane.
Oh my god. I also...
Well, we're gonna make it work.
We're
see if it kicks you relentlessly like it kicked me, and that'll tell us everything we need to know.
Yeah. We're just gonna run through this.
Oh yeah.
Alright, people. Let's find that ball.
That's right, you fuckers!
We're coming for you!
Oh, Jesus.
Get up, Bug. Let's keep moving.
I can't believe you launched that guy into a statue.
I can't believe you're still thinking about it.
Do you want to know who these people are?
Listen, all that matters is the ball. Let's find that and get the hell out of here.
What?
Is this what Zoro like?
Normally, the Titans don't use fucking shotguns.
Yeah, normally banks don't look like a palace either. You see those statues before you blew them up?
Will you forget the boys? These guards are packing military-grade hardware.
What? This guy's invincible. Oh. Yep, it's booting me.
Did she kick? Oh man, maybe we can't play this game. This is upsetting.
Huh? Do you think it's just their servers?
I don't know, but that's extremely disappointing because this is one of the best games ever forever.
What the fuck?
Now I'm just really sad.
I
don't know what you want to play now because I'm demoralized and depressed.
Alright, give me a second. God.
Fucking uninstalling. Oh, goddamn.
I mean, I'm not going to uninstall it. Now I'm going to play it single player at some point because...
It's such a good game.
Yeah, I guess I remembered it being good, and I was like, oh, shit. That's right. Let's see. I mean, we could get other people and play Overwatch. We could get, oh, holy shit. Is it actually? Oh, no, alright. I'm bad at time.
You don't have GTFO, do you?
Yes, I do.
Who else can we get for GTFO? Who of my friends owns this game?
No, I don't want to start menu shortcut though. I do want to. Wait, no. I want to start menu, but not a desktop. There we go. Liam, are you still there? Are you still watching, Liam? Because if you are, I'll take this opportunity while we're getting other people for whatever we're getting them for, in order to show you the Cyberpunk PC.
Also, Liam has GTFO.
Liam, you want to play GTFO? Do you have Hunt, Tobias?
Yes, I have Hunt.
Because we could also play that with Liam.
But we can. I can go install it now if Liam is down, but we have to get Liam down.
Liam? Oh, boyfriend. Did you wish Liam a happy birthday the other day?
I did. I got him Cyberpunk 2077 for his birthday.
Oh my god. Is he playing it now? Oh no, he has to get a better computer.
Yeah, I got it because he's getting his computer now.
Right.
My good birthday gift to my Google boyfriend.
It's a very good one. It is, despite all of the bugs, still a very good game. Or I guess in spite of, I don't know. But yeah, it is. I am liking it a great deal. And so far, none of the bugs have been like permanently like game breaking. They have been inconveniencing for sure.
Oh yeah, but mostly they're just silly things.
Yep.
Well, I'm down for GTFO or Hunt.
Except nobody's.
I heard from Liam.
Liam.
I'll begin the install on Hunt again.
Why are you? Don't suggest posts to me. You devious machine. What was I about to just? I was about to look something up. What was I about to look up, Tobias? Only took about 110 hours and exactly 87 hard crashes.
I don't fucking know.
Nice, Ryan. Yeah, Alexis has had a similar experience on her PS5 with Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I didn't have that console issue as a non-peasant.
I mean, this is true. I don't know that I will be able to platinum the game though, because one of my cyberpsychosis quests like glitched out, and it's just stuck in the middle of like an investigation part and won't like go forward. I've also occasionally glitched out other quests because I have like the ping legendary quick hack, which allows you to hack people through walls and other obstacles. And so I'll ping the building, and then I'll just proceed to just like murder everybody with quick hacks. And so sometimes like I'll go in, and it will be like, the guy, you've got to kill him, and I'm like, he's here, dead on the ground, and they're like, well, you need to make you like, and so I just like pick up his body and have to walk out of the building with it in order for it to figure itself out. Yeah, I have no idea what I was gonna do, and it's all your fault, Tobias.
I'm really upset that Saints Row the Third is not working as ideally as we would like.
Yes, it's very sad. I don't know. I mean, there's
It is truly best game TM.
it is a good one. Okay, you can.
I'm also down for O-dubs or hats, but find the peoples. You can jump into my server and at them in the looking for group chat. I'm gonna go AFK for 2 seconds though.
Go AFK for 2 seconds. I'm gonna find people in your server. All right, so we are just now waiting on grabbing some folks in order to do the good old things and stuff. Let's see. We should probably move over to general game voice too. There, I've manipulated Tobias into being in the same chat, so now people can get in general game voice if they would like to play something with us. And
Did we find anyone?
Not yet. It's like the whole world is dead.
Ugh, let me nag Brandon.
One friend is playing D&D right now, or else they'd join.
Oh, Liam's here. Oh, I messaged him, come play Hunt, and he said, who the fuck are you? Someone looking to help Max stream a game that I don't play. It's 30% done.
He about to be like, no. No.
I'd be surprised.
No. Well, I mean, it says we have 6 viewers. So viewers in chat, what would you like to see? What? I mean, let's see. We can also go and tickle some ghosts.
Ghost tickling. Do you want a 2-person do some ghosting?
If Liam doesn't want to play Hunt, then sure. I mean, I also don't mind fucking doing 2-player like HOTS or Overwatch and just matching with randoms.
I think we could do some Phasmo. I'm down for 2-player Phasmo. It's vaguely intimidating.
It's vaguely intimidating. Why is it vaguely?
2-player Phasmo. Yeah.
All right. What?
Let's do it.
Wait, no, wait.
I'm It was made with Unity.
You already launched it?
Cannot. I can stop launching it. I can anti-launch it.
I'm yelling at Liam because he's just sent me a picture of computer parts, and
He also sent me that picture.
And that's not playing a game.
It's not a whole computer yet.
That's not. No, he still needs to get the GPU. He's got a
Well, I'm in Ghosts, so.
Oh my god! I guess we're gonna do 2-person Ghosts. Jesus Christ!
It's gonna be fine.
It's not.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
I mean, it's
Liam,
not.
We
though.
wanted to play games with you, but now we're playing Ghosts 2-man. Unless you want to join us.
Yeah, come play games with us. I'll quit. We'll quit Ghosts.
Yeah, we
Like
don't
a
have
snap.
to play Ghosts. I'm technically currently downloading Hunt, or Hunt, as the kids call it. Come play dumb game.
Then don't play Ghosts.
Okay, then what do you want to play?
You want to play?
Can
Do you
Hunt?
want to play
Okay,
Hoont?
then I'm 50% done with Hunt download.
All right. So that gives me time to go and update things in my stream thing anyway, and make it Hoont.
Huntable?
Now that you're here, Liam, I also can show you. I can show you the computer. So. Let me. So there are the 3 monitors. And there's the actual baby. So from the side with the tempered glass. One day you'll be this cool. Look. I spent like a day doing this setup.
Remember when we talked a lot about politics? Oh, God.
You doing okay, bud?
I took a photo for a friend of mine of my notes, and she's like, "It's very clear you were drunk," and I'm like, "Good." I normally am very organized with my notes. I do like the whole Corel notes kind of fucking shit, and nah, this is a cluster.
I hardly take notes at all. Like, I don't know. I just fucking remember shit.
If I have to remember a thing, I have to like write it down in some capacity, and then I'll remember it. But I just remember that Jesse Kelly drives me to drink, and I wish it wasn't so.
Yeah. Oh my god. He's an anti-communist after explaining that the only way to be an anti-communist is to be a fascist.
Let me go through some of my notes.
Yeah, go through your notes.
Besides the Turner Diaries, like we talked enough about that. Political coup of white supremacy from democratic elected government. It's fictional, it's the model really for the 2021 coup. Then we talked about the beer hole putsch, and that being, Hitler's shenanigan, and how that failed initially and then actually was of great success later. We have this baked Alaska motherfucker. We got this Adam Wathan looking motherfucker in Stormfront, and the Oath Keepers and the 3%. The Oath Keepers taking the military oath. We have the 3% saying that they were the 3% resisted tyranny, e.g. Britain. And then I have Jesse fucking in the bottom left.
Good notes.
Yeah, it's enough to help me remember. That's about when I stopped taking notes. No, I actually stopped taking notes when we talked about the Overton window, when I started drawing pictures instead of writing. It's a stick figure in a window and a thought. The arrow is pointed at the person. That is the thought, and that's the Overton window saying that the main thought can go through the window.
Excellent notes. For anybody, and thank you for the follow, Phoenix De La Rosa. For anybody that wasn't with us earlier, was
Phoenix is my friend who I sent the notes.
Oh, yeah. So earlier, but for anyone other than Phoenix that wasn't around earlier, what we did was we educated Tobias on the modern far right and their roots in early 20th century fascist movements, but we also talked about the Southern strategy under Nixon, and basically like a lot of what got us up to the events of yesterday.
I have this note here. It's who's the name of Penis Shay Mayface?
Oh my God, Pinochet. Yeah.
Penis Shay Mayface.
Pinochet, the guy who military
from 1923 to 1990 or 73.
Yes, 73 to 1990. Who got there with our help
through the coup by the U.S.
Yep.
And this is the motherfucker who liked to throw people out of helicopters, which I was excited about, even though it's wrong. But I still want to kill a person by throwing them out of a helicopter, regardless of their political alignment. If I was to murder someone by throwing them out of a helicopter, it could be cool. If I was a supervillain, that's a pretty good way to do it.
Hello, Liam. Were you around for the political discussion, Liam?
No, I was at the gym.
Ah, well, you missed Tobias's soul leaving his body as Jason and I plugged him in as we are both terminally online people.
I learned a lot.
None of it good.
That's okay. I'm still 84% downloading Hunt Showdown, Liam. I'll be there as soon as I can be.
It's called Hunt.
Sorry, Hunt Showdown.
Hunt Showdown.
Hunt Showdown.
Who's your Showdown?
The comparisons between Phoenix. The comparisons between Mussolini and Pinochet. Because, they definitely did take some fucking photos, exactly looking like each other. Fascist dictator to fascist dictator, there's a number of similarities for sure.
Yeah, I feel like, if the fascist dictator fam all had, a family side-by-side photo, we'd probably see some similarities.
Well, it's really interesting because there was a poet, Dilletante, I think is his name, who really is actually the modern father of fascism. Gabriel. I believe it's Gabriel Dillon. Yes, Gabriel D'Annunzio. Who, here, I'll just fucking. Oh, and the riots with Mussolini for sure.
God, feel my soul leaving
Here.
my body.
Here.
Yeah, welcome to our earlier talks that
So,
I
Tobias.
subjected myself to.
Tobias, look at the stream.
No, I'm dear.
At the stream? Oh, I can turn it on my phone. Because I have the chat open, but not everything. How do I get the regular?
You got to see the image. So that's Gabriel D'Annunzio, and Gabriel D'Annunzio is
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah. I mean, so
Yes, I see him.
he could be argued to be like the creator of modern fascism, really. Because he never declared himself a fascist, but like everything he did influenced both fascism and the style of Mussolini. And like he got like a fucking town at one point, like just took it over and then turned it into like this crazy fucking like it was madness. Like, and like anybody was allowed to express any thought they wanted, but of course, like, and basically do like enforce it however they wanted. And so, like, even though on the surface that seems like freedom of speech, what it ended up being like, very much like in the United States, was that the fascists just beat the shit out of anybody who disagreed with them. Like, I mean, yeah, like he also apparently slept with upwards of 1,000 women. And like there were
nice.
And it's wild because like there are a lot of things that he talked about in his life that are like very clearly like made up or exaggerated, right? Like the number of fights he was in, the number of men he had killed, so on and so forth. Just a lot of it was very exaggerated. But the accounts of how many women he slept with seem to be like from the like what we know from the accounts of women who slept with him, pretty on point actually. Like he fucked a lot, which is just wild. Because did you see the picture of him, Tobias? Tobias, did you get to see the picture of him?
Yes, I did. Sorry,
Okay.
the game is loading.
All right. US West and I guess US East should be my two servers.
Let me ask actually.
Or US West in Asia?
No, do US West for sure. Sometimes certain servers will be better than others, so I'm not sure.
Well, it's just asking me for a primary and secondary region, so I'm gonna say US West and US East. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Uh.
I should really ask how the servers are doing.
Alright, we are in, baby. No, I don't want to go to trials. Trials are done. I don't need a tutorial.
Oh, I'm at level 11.
I am at level 100.
Are you really?
Yeah, I can prestige.
Damn.
And you know what? I'm going to, because
Oh,
I'm
no.
playing new again. So I've pressed.
Shit, no,
pressed
wait,
the,
what?
what?
I
think
don't do it
Why?
because I still need to warm up, and I'm still not 100 yet. But I also unlocked Stinkfinger, so. he's
What?
on the, like,
Okay, so why am I not prestiging because of that?
do what you
Alright, so I'm
want,
gonna
see what
prestige.
happens. Accept my invite. I am going to be the longest range boy. There he is. Look at him. Look at him go. With no hunters.
Alright, I gotta get a hunter now. Oh, hell yeah. Give me this
Oh yeah,
one.
they also They also changed out what guns you get at level 1.
I see
what
that.
gun from equipment you get at level 1. But you get your gun at level 6, so...
Alright, so bought my Nux. Tools. What? I have no
Damn.
tools. Got it.
Definitely buy a light.
I bought a shot. I don't... Can I buy a light?
Yeah, you can definitely
Electric
buy a
lamp. What's the hotkey for lamp?
There is none.
Tight.
It's... You need more shots, boyo.
More what? No,
Shots.
I just take
Yes,
the one.
because you need to level it up so you can get stam shots.
I have a stam shot on me, and I don't ever use stam shots.
You will now.
Alright, I believe you.
They're the new fun thing to use.
Alright.
I guess I don't need to buy anything. I think I'm fine. Oh, wait. I can get one more thing. Then I'm gonna save them. Alright. I barely remember this game. I wasn't even playing all that long ago. What just happened?
I don't know, what'd you do?
I don't know, I heard a message that was like a doot. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened now. Haha, I've got it. I need to plug you into a different one. It's fine. I was charging up my DaVinci, my weed vape, and I had plugged it into the charger that I have plugged into my computer, and instead of into the wall. And my computer was like, "What is this USB device? Get this the fuck out of here!"
How fucking dare you plug something in?
DaVinci.
Da Vinci?
But yes, DaVinci. Oh, hi, Zero. Hi, good boy. Are you just sitting back there against the window because you love to sit by me? Alright. I mean, it looks like we're starting right next to one.
God, it's been a hot minute since I've played this.
Oh, I have fanned the hammer. It's been a very hot minute since I played this as well.
Unbugs.
Put down the glue. Hey lads.
What?
Yeah.
I'm trying to like get around this big boy. Oh god. Oh god. Good night, sweet prince. May flights of angels, etc., etc.
Did you get away from him?
No, define getaway.
Are you leading him straight to us?
No, it's okay. We're inside. Everything's fine. I love all of you. Nothing's gone wrong. And
XP. Oh, that's
what would
not-
that?
That was XP that you can find.
Nice.
They added a lot of stuff since the last time we played.
I'm cool with it.
Thank you.
Did we get whatever clue was there? Wasn't there a clue there?
Yep, we got it.
All right.
We did, yeah.
Yeah, pull out that spyglass that I couldn't see, so it just looked like you were looking through your two hands, like a crazy old man.
He is a crazy old man.
I know. That's what made it better.
Wait, my spyglass? There was no spyglass. That was my hands.
Was it really?
Yep.
Why were you
Hold on,
looking?
okay.
Why were you looking through your? Well, it looked like you were looking through your hands as if you were holding. Yeah. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, it looked like you were just looking through your hands as if you were holding up a fucking spyglass. Divin key.
I am not ready to meet other players in this game. That's all I have to say.
You're about to.
I'm actually more comfortable with the other players than I am with the zombies typically.
That's actually true with Mac.
I
Because
am not ready for anything.
because with the
You handle that. I got this. All right. Salter's pork.
Yeah, why not? My ping jumped up to 2,000. That was fun.
don't do that. I don't even know how to.
Let's talk about accuracy right now and how it took me 4 shots for that to happen. Were those crows were not us.
Where?
There were crows.
I heard crows 285 west.
Yep, there's a guy up in the trees to your left, Liam. 315 to 330.
Ping?
I don't know how.
Shit. I don't know what your mouse layout is. It's one of the mouse buttons.
It's not for me any of my mouse buttons. Oh, okay, you just have to not be aimed. It was either there or it was there.
Well,
Oh my goodness! Give me a
I'm
second.
out here.
My screen just attacked me, and I don't. I think Zero just knocked into it.
Yeah, he just called it.
Yep. Was there a zombie there, or was?
There is, but I'm still not gonna say that you were wrong in what you said.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I saw a guy.
Yeah, we never really.
I don't have a ping key right now.
Alexis, did you? Oh nope, she just hit it. She hit it.
Ah, they did set off a flare over there, so we might not be alone.
I don't think we are at all.
I'm just gonna flank around.
I'll go the dumb way. Wow, I went the really dumb way, apparently. Alright. They know where I am.
Also, no doubt.
Well, that might imply that it's not here at Salter's Pork, and it could be at Golden Acres instead.
It's very true, but that was stupid of me. We'll find out shortly, won't we?
I mean, will we?
Yes.
Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna rush the joint. Let's go, baby!
Why is my crosshair so fucking broad?
What are you using?
A Ledley or something?
Labelle.
Yeah, a label.
Why are your crosshairs so broad? You're not using a marksman. It doesn't have bad hip fire.
No, I mean, even when I'm aiming.
Oh. Oh, we're going to these.
Oh God. What is going on?
The sneeze and it was bad.
Oh God.
Bad.
Oh God.
Tobias, you're taking too long on solving this.
What is this?
That's a hive.
Where?
Me sneezing, by the way, is a curse.
Where was it?
On top of the roof.
Yeah. So it's certainly at Golden Acres because that's where they're banishing. Or that's not where they're banishing, but it's at Golden Acres.
Yep.
So do we want to play Big Dick and go to Lawson Station?
No, let's go for Golden Acres because
They're gonna come to our place after we deal with our It's
not
not
if
gonna.
we don't banish it before they leave.
I generally disagree. Also, I'm gonna die
Yeah?
because I can't aim. Oh, there's another one. I'm actually gonna die because I can't aim. I thought there was only one hive.
Up. Did you hear that?
That wasn't close.
All right.
That was at the enemy monster thing.
You know you can melee the bugs and they go away, right?
No, actually, that's new.
I did that. Just out of like, I was just like, get the fuck away. All
If
right.
I'm missing the health bar entirely, the health kit won't revive them, right?
Correct.
Okay.
However, once we
Once
banish
we
the boss,
yeah.
if we banish the boss, we get now. They updated so now you get back every health bar you've lost.
Oh, thank God.
I can't. I
You
can't.
get back like.
All right, that's closer. That is.
Quiet.
That's Lawson Station still. I still think we should hit Lawson Station, but the downside is I don't have health for it.
I don't know how to check how many health bars I'm at.
If you don't see.
If I don't see them, then I'm at full.
Yeah.
Well, I mean I was down to 1 and I used a health kit, so.
Yeah.
It put me at full.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go handle this.
What are we handling?
The assassin.
Where is he?
Alright, well, he's in here.
He's inside that building.
We've got. Yeah, here we are. Let's talk, motherfucker. Howdy, partner.
I mean, Tobias, you have a silenced gun. You can probably.
Oh well, I only have 5 bullets left, so. Oh, he's gonna stab me. Ow.
Hold still.
I have a med kit. I just don't have any health bars.
The med kit will heal it healed all of my health bars.
Even if they're gone.
Well, no, it doesn't heal when it's gone.
Mine were.
Max, you lose health bars. Max, you lose health bars permanently when you drop.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant just when they were empty.
Nope.
No.
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing.
Trying to figure out who's doing.
The other team.
I need some Molotov action up in here.
Okay, where?
It's gonna be in this house.
Oh, I see it. That thing?
Did any of you just fire?
I just fired 6 shots.
But it was they were silenced. No.
I fired silent. Oh, they've got piranhas. Got it. I'm looking for him. This is not the people that have the thing.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, yep, I'm down.
Where was he?
Don't know. 20 meters from the door we were at. So, not far, but it's not the people that have the other bounties.
Got him.
Nice.
One down. Found the other. Oh, headshot me.
Where were they?
They were just where the stairs come up where I was looking. That's at the front of the building. Aim down sights, Max.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah. What are you, yes, I am. I'm holding the right trigger.
Oh, you're using Gunslinger. Oh, you terrible poor.
What is Gunslinger?
So there's 2 modes for holding for the way you hold guns. There's Gunslinger, which is what you're using, and then there's Hunter,
Where?
the way the game is made.
Where
in
is
the menu?
I didn't set that.
Yeah, it presets to Gunslinger for everybody.
Why?
Gunslinger's the console version. I don't know, because Crytek is stupid.
Yeah, like that was why I said, hey, my crosshairs aren't zooming in.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what do you mean your crosshairs aren't zooming in?
That was what I meant.
Yeah, hit shift to aim down sights.
Hold shift to aim down sights?
Yeah, or tap shift to aim down sights.
It's not right trigger?
No,
or right...
Just to bring up your gun.
What the fuck? Well, that was what... Okay. Oh my god, Liam.
What?
I was like, why is this happening? And you wouldn't... Alright, give me a second.
Oh, Tobias just straight up left.
Tobias? Did he leave the,
No, you straight up left.
No, I died. I'm still spectating.
Yeah. Oh, then leave.
Oh, wait, did everyone die?
We all died. Yeah, we all died.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
It's like, why is it just me and Max?
Yeah, no, I'm in Hunter. I just didn't know that you had to shift to aim down the sights.
Now you know.
Well, oh my goodness. Couldn't just say, hey, aim down them sights, or press shift. You were like, aim down the sights. I don't know what this means. Should I get this silenced Winfield? Because I've got to recruit a hunter, right? So, or I could spend 300 or 500 blood bonds to get a legendary hunter.
I don't think you. Oh no, you do have blood bonds.
Yeah, I've got 673 of them. Should I get the carcass gunrunner?
So the legendary skins are literally just skins. There's nothing special about them. They just look cool.
But do you actually get a hunter with them as well?
Yeah, you get the hunter, and so you spend the blood bonds to unlock them, and then you can always buy them for $330.
Oh well, yeah. So which skin do I like best? Let's see here. I want to get.
You have more to your right and left. There you go.
Yeah, no, I saw. I want to get. The carcass gunrunner is very good.
It's very good.
Oh, but. Yeah, I want to get the carcass gunrunner. Unlock. Yes. Alright. Recruits. I didn't... Oh my god, I didn't understand what was going on. Alright. No, I don't want you. Alright. I don't know what gun I want, though.
Play around.
I think I'm going to take the Springfield 1866.
Okay. That is a single-shot medium ammo gun. So every time you shoot, you have to reload. It has pretty good muzzle velocity. It does pretty good damage.
Ooh, actually, no. I like the Martini Henry.
A very, very good gun. Again, single shot. It's long ammo, so it gets maximum damage, maximum range. Decent reload time. I love the iron sights on it, but that's just me. Other people like it, but other people are also weird. Tobias.
Can I help you?
Can you?
Probably not.
I could also do, I have a Springfield 1866 compact Deadeye.
Yeah, the build that you had on the other guy is actually a super good build.
The one, but I lost all that shit.
Did you?
Yeah, died.
Missed him.
No, what?
No, oh, you mean that on your last hunter?
Yeah.
No,
What did?
Hunter, you had a lapel.
What did this guy have? An 1866 compact Deadeye, and then
2 Caldwell Paxes.
all right. Is there any reason to clean them?
No.
All right.
It's a cosmetic thing, but like, it does nothing for performance. It's just if you want your gun to look clean.
There we go. All right. And then first aid kit, electric lamp, knife, and fusies? Do I want fusies? What do I want for my 4th tool? Or choke bombs? Liam. What do I want for my 4th tool?
Fuses are fake grenades. Choke bombs put out fires.
Alright, which one do I want?
Which one do you want?
I guess choke bombs. Alright, and then here, vitality shot, vitality shot, vitality shot. Perfect. And then 1 firebomb. Perfect. Alright, alright, I think I'm good to go. Alright.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, Sam, you can join the Discord. I don't give a shit. Get in the Discord, as long as you don't get me demonetized.
Do.
What are you doing?
am I doing?
What are you doing?
Having cheese.
No. Sam has to answer the end of it. Because obviously you don't know, Tobias.
No,
You,
because I'm having cheese.
you don't know what Generation Z has sexualized.
Oh, step bro.
What are you doing?
First off, you
my
understand?
name is Samantha.
Yeah, I also named Sam Stepmantha in my Discord, so you can shut the hell up.
Stepmantha?
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
That's her nickname in my Discord.
What are you doing, step bro?
What are you doing? Why are you stuck in a laundry thing? It doesn't matter what it is. Is it a washer? Is it a dryer? It doesn't matter.
Why are you stuck?
Why are you stuck?
I got dirty guns.
Also got poo-poo guns.
Yeah, they got poo-poo all over them. Let me go ahead and clean those off so that, somebody else can get them from my dead body, obviously. No, this time I figured out that I have to hold shift to aim. So we'll do better. Because Tobias couldn't just tell me. I mean Liam couldn't. Liam, not Tobias. It's your fault, Liam.
No, it's all Tobias' fault.
I'm gonna say it's my fault because Liam's better than me.
Do you run faster with a knife in your hand like in CS:GO?
Nope.
Oh, that's dumb. Oh my god, I just heard a shot go off.
I just shot a bunch of silent.
Oh, okay.
Because I wanted to try the dual wield thing, and no, those are not my shots. Those are shots to north of 330.
Ow!
Can't. I'm not near you. But we do have shots to the 330.
My guess is they're probably at...
Maxwell, I'm not good at this game, but I do have one superpower. I hear everything and can tell you exactly where it is.
Lunchbox.
The lunchbox, yeah.
Gun oil if you want to clean your gun.
I do want to clean my gun. Shiny gun, shiny gun, shiny gun, shiny gun, shiny gun.
Shiny gun that twinkles.
I'm gonna learn how to aim with two pistols by somebody.
All you have is the crosshairs that they give you.
I know it's not great, but I'm gonna learn.
RNG doesn't matter. RNGesus is on your side with dual wield. It's kind of stupid.
You know, RNGesus has been on my side.
Literally not.
That's actually pretty true. My luck stat's pretty high.
Tobias, you're a much nicer boyfriend to Liam.
Yeah, because Liam is superior to the other boyfriends for the most part.
Yeah. I'm in the same chat, Tobias.
Shut the fuck up, Max. I know what I said. Know your place.
Well, my place is being best boyfriend to Liam because I got him pizza on his on boyfriend day.
Know who got pizza on my today? Me.
So does that mean you're your best boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
By Andrew.
Whatever.
Where are we going? Are we just?
I got him once.
There are crows there. I'm going down here. There's bad things in that water.
Yeah.
And then there's streams.
Shit, I'm not a fan of that.
There are shots coming from 195 to 180. prepare for contact. They're far away, but I suspect that they'll go to Alice Farms as well.
You said 195?
I said 180, 195, yeah. Expect contact here at Alice Farms.
Yes.
That's what I'm actually trying to.
Double pistol time.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the thingy, but it's up in an exposed spot. There are also doggos. Okay, doggo, goose, doggo.
Should I get this game?
No.
I like it.
Out with, I'm gonna go expose myself upstairs, take from that what you will from that statement.
I got you covered.
I don't know if you do, because I know there's shots around here, so I'm worried.
What are you doing, Step Bro?
Fucking
Okay,
about
it's
to.
at the... It's at the Chappelle.
Ah, yes, the Dave Chappelle.
The Dave Chappelle.
Alright, moving towards the Dave Chappelle. I don't like that I can't take accurate headshots with these pistols.
I have 2 of them, so...
I'm way more horrified of hives now.
Oh, did you hear that?
Dog?
RNGs.
Tobias, are those your dogs?
Yeah, I killed them. The dogs were in a pen.
Yes.
No, it wasn't the dog. He wasn't just shooting dogs, Liam. Is that what you were asking?
Hold on. Fuck.
Where are you guys? Because I'm at the Chappelle.
I don't know. Liam's getting fucked by dogs.
You're going the wrong ass way.
I'm just with Liam, alright? I'm trying to make sure he doesn't die.
Where the hell you are? I'm at the Chappelle. You're southwest of me.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I was dealing
Yeah,
with dogs.
I'll see you in 30 years. I expect to see a passport. The policies regarding border crossing may have changed by the time you get here.
There's lots of explosions going on.
Yeah, I think they might be fighting the spider, which is why I'm gonna crouch and crawl through here and prepare to RNGesus my way into a man's face with these bullets.
You gotta get him good with the bullets. Cuckums?
Cut comms.
Cut comms.
They're southeast of us. They're not in here.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, they are not actually in this area, which is surprising.
Yeah, we're clear. Oh, Tobias, another thing they added, when you scan on the boss's lair, you'll see it'll, like, flash white. That means you're clear, nobody else is around. When it flashes red, that means that people are around.
I'll ask you to repeat that later.
Do I just shoot it?
Yep, well, I mean, we're trying to be quiet.
Oh. Okay.
Run!
No, run, only stab.
No, run!
Ow!
It's
Other
berserk!
hunters? Yeah, that's fine.
Oh god.
Okay, you can hit it now.
I'm out of stamina, moving.
Goodbye.
Ow!
Shit, it's back!
Wait waiting for stamina.
I need a health kit very badly.
We have one. It's on the ground somewhere. I think it's right over here. I don't know.
Can you only use a health kit once?
No, you can use it 3
No,
times.
you have recharge.
Dead. Alright. Let's go.
I have no traps.
Me
Also
traps. I have my heart. None can pierce the sanctity of my heart.
I can't wait for you to get shot and killed.
Yep. Me too.
I love love.
Well, I put 1 trap down. That's all I had.
Where are you guys going?
All right, that was an angry doggo. Okay, where's the other entrances here?
It's up here.
Here's one. Cool. I'm gonna put a trap down over here. Be careful coming down the stairs.
Max, kill that horse.
I can't. There's a Bernie man after me.
So punch it with your gun.
Punch it with your gun.
Or you...
I don't have nux.
Also, Max, you were setting off every AI.
Shut the 285, not near.
Yeah, not close.
270.
Look, you didn't say it was quiet time. You were just all running around and abandoned me and put traps down in my way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point.
Tobias, are you at one of the other entrances?
No, well, kind of. I'm at the corpse.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to hold here and murder them when they come? Is that the plan?
No,
If they come.
they're not gonna come.
I hate that my response.
Oh yeah, that's the fucking way. I think I'd have this.
We just getting out?
Oh yeah, we're gonna go straight southeast where they're probably waiting for us if they are smart.
Let's just go north.
I'm down for north. We're at what, 75? Yeah. Yeah, we can go north.
I don't hear it.
I mean, our last shots heard were 300.
Cut comms. Who would have thunk if we just went south immediately from Scupper Lake, we would have found it.
That was me setting off the trap. Alright. On it. Grabbing. Let's go. North? Yeah?
We're clear. Yeah, we're clear. More gun oil if you want to clean your stuff.
Yeah, always. Give me clean guns. Were those Arcros? They certainly were not. Incoming.
Where?
Northwest 300.
Tobias, we're clear.
Are
Tobias,
we?
we're clear.
Where'd those crows come
Yes.
from?
You.
No.
Yes.
I was far away from that.
Tobias, I will put so much money down that we're clear.
I believe you. I'm not going to use my... Actually...
That was Liam.
Okay, that was
100% me.
Yeah, okay, your money is down.
Ow. I couldn't get my weapon out fast enough.
stay strapped.
Yeah, but you can't. I didn't want to make noise and shoot them.
Oh, it doesn't matter. They know where we are.
All right.
Yeah, we're on the map now.
Oh, then I'm just gonna double pistol everything.
Yeah, that's fine.
I assume that was all us.
Yep.
Checking.
Good to check.
No visual. Dark sight expired.
Hurry your ass up. Rusty waffle.
All right, clean kill.
And that'll be the end of the stream. Ooh.
Right.
Well, as always, everybody, support USPS rather, the Postal Service. Please support the Postal Service. Keep supporting them. If you are in a location where there are low incident rates, you are not a member of an at-risk population, and there is actually, protests going on that you can safely attend, please do so now more than ever. If the political conversation that we had earlier today, was indicative of anything, it's the fact that there's a lot more wrong with the country than just having had Trump as a president. Yes. So, please reach out to your local communities, work with local mutual aid groups. There are some incredibly and truly transformative things that you can do that really are radical without being what most people think of as radical, and it often involves just getting together with a local group and making sure the houseless people in your area have clothes against the cold and food, and it's always better if you do that directly as opposed to try to go through an organization, because you have no idea how your money is being spent. You know what the local community needs, and you can probably do it for cheaper. Regardless, as always, if you do go out to a protest, if you can find a way to do so legally. I want to be clear, Twitch, I'm not encouraging violent behavior, I'm not encouraging illegal behavior, but please punch a fucking Nazi. Alright, everybody.
Illegally.
Yes, I do it in Minecraft, obviously. In Minecraft.
Yeah.
Love y'all. Good night.